He's back here by 1940. That's 740 in old money.
Ladies and gents, steady bears, a very good morning. From RAF Mildenhall, how we doing? Hope we're good. We've got some exciting things to tell you already. Welcome to the 100th, home of the 100th Air Refueling Wing and also the 352nd Special Operations Group. Oh yeah. Got ourselves a KC-135, ladies, gents and teddy bears. A great start to the morning. Oh yeah. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? We got ourselves our first departure, our first movement of the day. And it's a KC-135. How we doing? Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope we're well. Some cracking news for you for tomorrow. Only a little bit I can tell you, but I will tell you. Well, you're gonna notice a bit of a change tomorrow. Welcome to the show, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Ted Coningsby channel, your favourite YouTube channel for military aviation. Here we are. Very good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, wherever you're watching from in the world. It's the Ted Coningsby channel. Let's ride heavy with big iron. KC-135. So this is like the US Air Force's version of, shall we say, RAF Brize Norton. And a very, very good morning to everyone that's tuned in. Thank you very much. MC Pix, congratulations and a happy belated and well done on your very good birthday present there with TIAP. Well, we call it TIAP, our party, but congratulations to you for getting REAT tickets. Don't forget to hit the like button as we do start as we mean to go on. So just a little bit of sharp light at the moment until sort of maybe another hour or two as it starts to make its way south. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Mildenhall. How we doing? US Air Force in Europe, USAF, part of the 3rd Air Force headquarters in Ramstein Air Base in Germany, and they're also the headquarters for the United States Air Force in Europe, in Africa as well, ladies and teddy bears. Lots of history, as we talked about yesterday, with the link between Lakenheath and RAF Mildenhall. Lakenheath was used for a defence, built as a decoy airfield in 1940 to protect Mildenhall. We found out on record it took 5 attacks. It suffered strafe attacks. And don't forget, for those who don't know, RAF Lakenheath was actually like a decoy airfield. It's a form of defence. It's what's called a Q site. They also have K and Q sites. K site, I believe, was daytime decoy, and Q site was a nighttime decoy. But nevertheless, it was made to be a decoy airfield. So what that means is you've got plywood aeroplanes, you've got fake hangars, fake runway lights, fake everything, a fake runway, and it was made to look like Mildenhall. It was made to look like Mildenhall. So when the Luftwaffe came to attack, what they thought was Mildenhall was actually RAF Lakenheath. What about that then? It's also, I'm not sure if it happened here, but they would also have controlled explosions to make them look like this had been bombed, etc. It was a very, very clever way of doing things. Here we go, ladies and teddy bears. Big Iron live here at RAF Mildenhall. And its legacy and roots go all the way back to the bloody 100th, ladies and teddy bears. That's right. Roots with RAF Thorpe Abbots and the 100th Bomb Group. Here we go.
Good morning, Roger 66 traffic 1.8.
KC-135 Stratotanker, flown by the 351st Air Refeuling Squadron. And as we talked about the legacy just very briefly about the bloody 100th, the 351st played a very different role at RAF Thorpe Abbots, wearing proudly on their tail the square D, which is still today, along with the nose art of their B-17s, the 351st Bombardment Squadron. 80 years later, in a very, very different role. It's almost like a flying museum when you carry that square D on your tail, ladies, gents and teddy bears, which you will notice on the KC-135, the square D, the only World War II tail marking still in use today and been allowed to be in use to the 100th Air Refueling Wing, in memory of those who made the ultimate sacrifice. Beautiful. Nice one, Team Mildenhall. How are we all doing? Big shout out to all the veterans of the US Air Force. We do get a lot of you that tune in who are veterans, and some of you have actually been here and served here, so respect and honour to those that have served at RAF Mildenhall who are on our streams. So lest we forget, always respectful to our serving and ex-serving. That is something that I'm very passionate about. Right, Ted, what you got to tell us, mate? Hang on, I've got a feeling I can hear another, I can hear something spooling in the background, which is pretty cool now. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Mildenhall. So it's going to be like a little chilled out stream today. Hope we're all good, hope we're well and feeling good. Look at this. 4 days in a row, 5 days in a row with sun. What's going on? At least this is stream number 4. Will it be 5? Can we do a whole week of sunny weather here in the UK? Oh man. Ted, how you doing? Right, so Ted's got to tell us stuff. How we doing? My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. And this is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Now, well, now and again, Ted gets called up, right? Ted gets called to you know, it gets called. I can hear that. I can hear something running. Definitely something. Ted does get called up to, you know, fly, and he is flying tomorrow, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Can't give you too much details of what's happening, but you will notice tomorrow. Ted won't be with us tomorrow. No, where are you going, Ted? So what are you doing? Let us know. Tell everyone. Right. Okay. Right, okay. So did you get that? So Ted's flying in Ted flying with the 495th tomorrow. Yep, so that's fine. Okay. Right. Okay. Right. So did you get that? No. The likes of Ginger and all the bears, they know exactly what's going on tomorrow. So yeah, so tomorrow Ted is flying with the 495th Fighter Squadron, the Valkyries, at RAF Lakenheath. So Ted won't quite, he's not going to be with us on the show, but he'll be on the other side of the fence, and we'll try and look out for him. We can't give you any details other than that. That's all I'm allowed to say. Okay, so but what I'm thinking, right? What's tomorrow? Quick Climb Friday. So I'll let you work that bit out. So at least I believe Ted's going quick climbing, I think, if the pilot's going to do that. So Ted's going to experience a quick climb. If the pilot requests it, that is, of course, because one cannot simply do a quick climb. It has to be requested, as we've always said, but we'll talk about that on tomorrow's show. So welcome to a nice chilled out Ted Coningsby Mildenhall stream. It's a chilled out environment. We've got the heavies. I've got seats to chill out. It's been quite a fantastic week, really, with everything that's been going on. Don't forget to hit the like button and do support the channel. Do click the subscribe button as well if you haven't done so already, and do join us. Always make sure you've got your notification bell turned to all. Hit that one as well. And of course, hit the care button as well. So don't forget, there is a care button. That's right, sharing is caring when you hit the share button. It's called Care Bear button. Right, let's have a little look what we got here today for you. Let's have a little look. Good start to the morning, though. Very good start. It's always good to get a catch a morning stream with a departure first thing. So that's always good. It's a slow pace. It's a bit like, you know, Brize Norton. But nevertheless, we will... have fun either way. So these, I know there's probably getting bombarded with questions about, is this flying? Yes, it is. They have been cleared to fly. Whether we see them today or not is another issue, is another matter. That's all on the luck side of things. So just got to hope there's movement on those. Welcome to the show, everyone. Hope we're all good. Sounds like we've got another departure, which is great. Great news for us. Oh yeah. So exciting stuff, right? Ted flying with the Valkyries. And we've got another departure coming up, ladies, gents, teddy bears. We've got another KC-135. So again, this time of year, especially if you've got little ones, and of course yourself, ladies, gents, teddy bears, don't forget to stay hydrated. I know. Can you believe that I'm talking about staying hydrated? Not the water that you drink. Not the one that you get from the clouds. Amazing, amazing. What a difference this is. What a contrast. I'm now like, oh, it's warm now. What do I do? Nah, it's all good. I said I won't complain, and I won't be. Just a case now of protecting the equipment now. I've got fans running and all this kind of stuff to, and of course stay hydrated as well. So it's a different kind of thing now. Instead of like looking after the kit from getting wet, now I've got to just make sure that the kit isn't overheating. Joys. Someone mentioned about the F-35 as a single seat. Well, not anymore. It's now being converted, so there'll be a special two-seater F-35 tomorrow then. So good news of that. So yeah, good news. If anyone's got any photos of Ted tomorrow flying in the F-35, send them to us. We're looking forward to that. Okay, so another KC-135. This is a good start to the morning. If takeoff, change to departure. It's Big Iron Wednesday, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Heavyweight Wednesday. Here we go. Our second KC-135. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Thank you very much for tuning in. Here we go, send it, Big Iron Wednesday, here we go. Or Heavyweight Wednesday. Heavyweight Wednesday sounds good. Actually, it's Thursday. Sorry. Here we go. Oh yeah. Check out that lift. Beautiful. Well, if you just tuned in, ladies, gents and teddy bears, we're still in the UK. Beautiful. Not bad, is it? Two in the first 20 minutes. It's a good average, that. Yeah, I'll take that. It's good. Right, just going to go and make sure I've got my water up here. Just 2 seconds.
Attention all aircraft, unauthorized drone detected over Hudson 31 Bravo, moving southwestbound. Stand by for the exercise, attention all aircraft, unauthorized drone detected over 31 Bravo.
How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Mildenhall. Let's grab me chair down now. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Thanks everyone that's tuned in. Argan, how you doing? Richie B, Simon Watchell, Malcolm Cross, how's it going? Ged Corney, Davey, Mayhem Marshy, Oi Oi, Captain A, Christopher Carr, Margot Baxter, how's it all going? Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope we're all well and swell. Oh yeah. Right, that's better. I've got myself a seat today. I can chill out for a little bit. Sorted. Be a nice chilled out day today. Good with 2 movements today already, which is awesome. It's always good to get that up Mildenall because it can be a long way. It's a different change of pace, but of course now that I've realised it's Thursday, we are in the Nooks campsite. It's also known as John's Field as well, and it's a lovely viewing area. There is no official viewing area at Mildenhall. but there is a fee. Please respect that, and please respect the opening and closing times as well. It's £2 per person, and that is a bargain. If in my honest opinion, I think that's excellent. It's a great viewing area. Just check if the toilets are open. There are toilet facilities. Like I said, it is actually a campsite as well. And yeah, it's just a lovely place to come and just chill out. It's definitely a nice change of pace, and it's I do enjoy it. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope we're well. So welcome to RAF Mildenhall, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Home of the 100th Air Refeuling Wing and the 352nd as well, the Special Ops. And stationed here, or aircraft based here, are, well, we've got the CV-22 Osprey with the 352nd Special Ops. We've also got the KC-135, which we've seen 2 of those. Those are with the 100th Air Refueling Wing, flown by the 351st Air Refueling Squadron. And also with the 352nd Special Operations Group, we do have the MC-130J, which is kind of like a pimped up, souped up C-130J Hercules, which we'll just pan over here. There's one there and there now. Actually, not seen one there before. We've got our usual 2 over this side. We've got the, you know, our usual 2 that we always see. This, that's a good sign. Could mean that will be going out later. Lovely. So it can carry out air-to-air refueling as well. It's got the refueling pods on there. Beautiful. Let's hope for a good day. It's been a good day so far. I'll take that. Two movements in the first 20 minutes. There's the famous Square D, ladies, gents and teddy bears. What a legacy this has. What an amazing legacy, the Square D. Just want you to go back in time for a little bit. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, welcome to RAF Mildenhall. Built in 1934. And just like RAF Lakenheath, it does carry the name Royal Air Force, and that's all because it was built and functioned as a Royal Air Force station. And it is a large bomber base. It's got a vast, as you can see, it's very vast as well, which we'll pan around in a moment. And dates back some of its history to the 1920s, and in that time the British Air Ministry developed the idea of the site here at the RAF Bomber Base, and to have it here at Mildenhall in order to perceive the continental threat. So the government purchased the land in 1929, and then work began and the construction in October 1930. Now, the first official base name was actually RAF Beck Row. How cool is that? But that changed in 1933. So that's pretty cool. That's a bit of a new fact that we've got there. Been RAF Beck Row at first, but that changed to RAF Station Mildenall. First buildings completed in 1931, and then 3 years later the station was ready for its official opening. Opened in 1934, and as we said before, King George V officially dedicated the base October 19th, 1934. Queen Mary, Prince of Wales, and the Duke of York accompanied the King during the dedication. On the same day, Wing Commander F.J. Linnell, OBE, assumed his position at the base's first station commander. Someone mentioned this to me as well, and it was to do with the race, right? So there was a Royal Aero Club who wanted to begin their England to Australia air race on October the 20th, 1934. The dedication, as well as the start of Mac Robertson air race from Mildenall to Melbourne, Australia, drew 70,000 people to witness both events. Now, 20 aircraft began the race at RAF Station Mildenall, but it was two Englishmen who flew the 11,300 miles journey to Melbourne in just 70 hours, 54 minutes, and they won the prize of, back then, £10,000. First operational units to be based here at RAF Mildenhall. So it became operational from 1934 in November the 15th, and it was number 99 squadron. It was a 99 bomber squadron, and it arrived at RAF Mildenhall. Now, along with the 99 squadron came the Hayford night bomber. So we had Hayford bombers here, and you know, one day, I'm telling you now, when I retire, I'm just going into the history. I am, as a volunteer or something, you know. Watch this space. Now, the squadron re-equipped with Wellington bombers as well. That was in 1938. 149 was also here. Now, RAF Mildenhall later on required satellite stations, and obviously, as we mentioned, it needed defence, but we'll talk about that. So the squadron was re-equipped with Wellington bombers in 1938. The 99 squadron left in 1941. So you may have noticed there's a lot of airfields this part of the country, and that's all because of the, you know, the geography, the geographical, where the continental threat was. So you get a lot more on the eastern part of the country for defence and, of course, attack. So it made sense to have them close to, you know, close to the east where they would go. And then obviously, as the World War II Germany advanced more into France, then the southeast and south also became more of a threat. And then when the U-boats were coming along, again, they needed to think about more defence. So in 1940, they decided to build, first of all, a decoy airfield to help out, along with the anti-aircraft protection that Mildenhall had. They built and constructed a decoy airfield at RAF Lakenheath. So it had fake wooden, sort of plywood aircraft, fake lights, fake runway, fake everything. It was a fake, basically a pretend Mildenhall, to make World War II Germany think that that was Mildenhall. It suffered 5 attacks, so that saved Mildenhall from destruction, shall we say, or at least annihilation, or at least getting bombed, to say the least. However, it was decided that 1941 that RAF Lakenheath would then become a functioning, actual active bomber station as well to help out. But that was under the control of Mildenhall. But that wasn't until 1943 that Lakenheath was giving it its own independent operational station. So as part of King George's V Silver Jubilee in July the 6th, 1935, the RAF chose Mildenhall as one of 2 venues to host a Royal Review of the RAF. 38 squadrons with 370 aircraft lined up for this Royal Review by the King. This collection of aircraft included bombers, fighters and observation aircraft. Pretty cool, huh? Now, in Building 562, there is a commemoration of this event. Now, the collection of aircraft that we said, along with the 370 aircraft to mark the Jubilee, the Prince of Wales and the Duke of York accompanied the King during his review. Now, the memorial tablet is located at Building 562 in the US Air Force in Europe and UK headquarters here at RAF Mildenhall. Love to see that. Anyone got a photo? Let me know. So a second operational squadron activated on RAF Mildenhall, September 16th, 1935, and the call came from B Flight of 99 Squadron. This was number 38 Bomber Squadron. Now they too started with the Hayford bombers. Their motto, Ante Lecum, before the dawn. And May the 1st, 1936, number 3 group, one of 5 groups forming out of central and western bombing areas, took control of RAF Station Mildenhall. The group eventually moved to Mildenhall, 23rd of May 1936, and opened its gates to the public for Empire Air Day. It was the very first air show at Mildenhall. For those remembering the Mildenhall air fete, the first one here was in 1936. And around 6,000 people came to watch flying displays, shows and technical equipment. So we also had a range of squadrons as well with very different aircraft. We had 40 Bomber Squadron. 38 Squadron began to replace the Hayford bombers with Fairey Hendons, the night bomber. First one arrived at Mildenhall on the 20th, 1936. These were not new bombers. The Fairey Hendon first flew in November 1930, but because of a prolonged series of trials, they were not ordered into production until spring 1934. Even then, only 14 Fairey Hendon aircraft were ordered, and they all served with number 38 Squadron between 36 and January 1939. We mentioned 149 Squadron, who functioned quite a lot and featured quite a lot on our Mildenall streams. They formed part of number 99 Squadron and was one of several Commonwealth units that operated out of Mildenhall. The Bomber Squadron's motto was Fortis Nocta, strong by night. And don't forget, a lot of bombing raids were then done at night. January 18, 1940, 149 Squadron conducted its first night bombing. Previously, British bombers conducted daylight bombings over targets in Europe, but this changed to nighttime bombing due to heavy bomber losses. That is quite significant. We also had 419 Squadron as well with their 18 Wellingtons. We had plenty of activity. So on the 31st of May 1942, 18 Wellingtons from 419 Squadron and 17 from 149 Squadron based here took part in the first 1,000 bomber raids against Cologne in Germany. 1,047 aircraft were dispatched to Cologne, of which 868 attacked the main target and dropped 1,455 tons of explosives, 2/3 of which were incendiaries. The city suffered severe damage with about 250 factories, 18,400 houses destroyed or damaged. This was a major effort by the RAF's Bomber Command because in May 1942 they only had an average of about 400 serviceable aircraft in operational bomber squadrons. So finding an additional 600 aircraft meant stripping Bomber Command clean. Most of the additional aircraft came from operational training units, as we mentioned yesterday, OTUs, with the aircraft being flown by instructors. Plenty of history. There were Lancaster bombers here as well, ladies and gents, teddy bears, 22nd of March 1944. Lancaster and Halifax bombers from Mildenall took part in its first major raid against Berlin. The raid consisted of more than 800 bombers from several bases. It marked the end of what Bomber Command called Battle of Berlin. June the 6th, 1944, the first day of D-Day operations. 35 Lancaster bombers of 15 and 622 Squadrons struck targets along Hitler's Atlantic Wall. Now the next day, 33 Lancasters attacked targets near Lisieux of France. Mildenall provided a staging point for large numbers of Horsa gliders before D-Day. The attacks marked the first daylight bombings raids by both squadrons. So ladies, gents, teddy bears, there is a lot of history. A lot of history. Let me just move back a little bit. TED Talk with Nikos and Ted. How we doing? Mind you, I don't even know if I... How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Mildenhall. I've got a lot to... I'm going to try and get that into bite sizes. There's a lot of history here with RAF Mildenhall. Lots, I mean loads. I mean, it could be a whole stream in its own right, just talking about the history. So we've got to then sort of talk about RAF Thorpe Abbots, Station 139. Now it is home, or was home to, in a way it still is, home to the Bloody 100th, you may know. Now the Bloody 100th were the 100th Bomb Group. They were based at RAF Thorpe Abbots. So they had their B-17s at RAF Thorpe Abbots, which is now a museum. You can go and check it out. Just check on the website, because I think it's just only open on the weekends. And the 100th Bomb Group served there. Now, it's interesting to remember that the 100th Bomb Group, they didn't suffer the most losses to get that nickname. It's the amount of losses in one mission, in any one mission. That's where they got their, well, I'd say nickname. That's where they got that nickname from. It was the amount of losses. I mean, there was a raid in Munster, absolute disaster. 13 went, 1 come back. I mean, you know, how many crews in each one? It's just all gone. All that preparation and night, you know, that scary stuff, absolutely scary. And the 100th Bomb Group, their B-17s had the Square D, which we can see here today on their 100th Air Refueling Wing Tower, and of course the KC-135s. And the nose art featured of the 100th Bomb Group, interestingly, just to coincide that, each squadron had fuselage markings. Now I think the 351st, which are here today, were Echo Papa, EP. So the nose art that you can see on the port side, the left side of the aircraft, you can actually see here today, which is fantastic. When they're using runway 10, we can see this. We may catch a glimpse of some of the nose art as they land as well. The other thing is the Square D. Now, this method or idea of marking an aircraft was really what I'd like to say a Royal Flying Corps, or at least a Royal Air Force thing. I don't know if it's right to say it was the Royal Air Force, but let's face it, the Royal Air Force was far larger than the US Army Air Force is that of in America, because of their involvement came a little bit later. In fact, it didn't quite strike until Pearl Harbor, until the US Army Air Force expanded, and then kind of triggered the involvement of the US to be involved in the World War II. So the bomb group, the 100th Bomb Group, like I said, they had their tail markings and the Square D. So the Royal Air Force would have benefits of that, so you can get into formation if you've got squadron markings. Echo Bravo was the 41 squadron, for example. I'm just trying to think of squadron markings off the top of my head of the Royal Air Force. Is it Romeo Foxtrot? I think that was 30, I'd like to say 303 squadron, the Polish squadron. You also got the 3W, which was the 322 Dutch squadron. That's quite fresh in my head. I remembered that. But then again, so on and so on, you've got all these different... it's useful to get into formation with your fellow squadrons and to group up. Hey man, how you doing? You good?
Look, some drinks.
Oh, yeah, I'll come down. Did that go through? Yeah. Oh, bless you. How you doing, man? Cool.
It's gonna get hot down here.
Oh, bless you. Yeah. Oh, you are a star, man. Oh, thank you. How you doing? All right. Oh, bless you. Probably best over this side. Yeah.
Get back.
Yeah, of course, mate. Honestly, thank you so much for that. Thanks, man. Take care. Have a good day. Thank you. How we doing, ladies? Shit, sorry about that. Was nice. I've got some drinks. Oh, excellent. Woo. So yeah, we were talking about squadron markings and tail markings. So you'll notice on B-17s they had a different letter. That was for each bomb group. So the marking of 100th bomb group was D. It was very, very useful. And the thing is, the legacy, I love the fact that the legacy is brought here. So from Thorpe Abbotts, that's the involvement with Thorpe Abbotts. So the 100th came here. I'm trying to, actually, let me just check. Because I found two contradictory, because obviously I'd like to give you the right info. I'd like to, you know, these are all sources that I find. I'd like to make sure, because I've read somewhere that the 100th bomb group at one point did come here. But then I'm thinking, I don't think they did. My honest opinion, I don't think they did, or did they? I'm just trying to have a look. I know that the US Air Force came here, but I'm not sure. I don't think. Just trying to have a look for you. Yeah, don't trust everything on the internet. It does say here, December 1945, 2 B-17 Flying Fortresses arrived from station at the station for bomb trials. They were stripped of their armament and modified to carry rocket-assisted 4,500-pound bombs. Interesting. So B-17s did come here, 1945. Interesting. But I can't see the 100th here. I'm not sure. See, I have to be very careful about what information I give you, and I need. You know, I have to be very careful. I don't want to give you wrong info. Plus, I don't want to know wrong info. But the square, it would make sense. But I've read. Give me one sec. I've read that they were. If anyone can clarify, I don't think they were. I mean, as far as I know, the 100th bomb group and their squadrons, their bombardment squadrons, were at Thorpe Abbotts, so I got that. But there does seem to be, whether or not due to out of sort of respect and to remember them of you know, and they come here. It might be that. It might be the fact that they've come back to the UK to operate. So interesting stuff though. To get that. So I'm just having a look for you, but there's only so much information I want to give you that, you know, that I want to make sure that is correct. You know, I'm getting these from this is off the US Air Force's military site, you know, but it doesn't say about the 100th bomb group being here. But then I have read something to say that they were, so that was on a different source. But yeah, so the Royal Air Force were here and up until 1959. But so basically from 1934 to 1950 it was serving just solely from the Royal Air Force, and then from 1950 to 1959 this is where you had a joint operations with the United States Air Forces and the Royal Air Force, and it wasn't until 1959 that it was a sole US Air Force operation. You would have seen SR-71s as well here. You would have had U-2. There was all sorts of rolling deployments here as well. B-47 Stratojets. That I do know. I've seen photos of them here, and of course our very good friend and Spanner flight member White Wizard certainly knows all about the SR-71, especially here. So nice. Yeah, it's interesting. You know, it's always good to know about the history of a base, but always make sure that you've got the right information. It's definitely. But anyway, going back to the Square D, so all the B-17s, they would have had. You all right, man? What? You good? Yeah, good, man. Good. Yeah, cool. Nice chilled out day today.
Late one for me.
Yeah. Were you staying here for a while yesterday?
Yeah.
All right.
For a little while anyway.
Yeah, enjoy it. Cool, man. Good to see you again, man.
Yeah, you too.
Aaron, was it?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm good with names. Well, it might be a wedding photography thing. Getting the bride's name wrong could lead to a lot of problems. No, nice one, man. Good. You were, because I seen you were at Lake and Heath yesterday.
I did.
I seen you, and I was thinking, hang on, I've seen him before, and then I just clicked as you pulled up. I think it's because I've seen you. I think it's because I've seen your car, and yeah, man.
Rocket.
Classic. Well, let's hope for a good day. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. What we can do while we wait, I'll tell you what we'll do, ladies, gents, teddy bears. I'm going to try this now. I've got my hot seat. I'm going to do these guards marches, and I'll tell you what we'll do, because we've got a lot of new viewers. And I reckon we should do a little Q&A. What do you reckon? Q&A? I think that sounds good. I have my phone here. We can do a Q&A. All good. Do these guards marches. Can I just do a guards march for RAF Mildenhall and all personnel and all servicemen and airmen? Guards march for RAF Mildenhall. Paul Burrows, guards march. Thank you for that, Paul Burrows. Guards march. Our good friend, the running man. Our good friend, John. Guards march. Tony as well. Tony in QA. Oh, I think he was QA, wasn't he, Ted, wasn't he? Yeah, okay. Tony, who come and seen us as well. Margot Baxter, guards march. Thank you very much. For Ted's travel and pack lunch tomorrow. Oh, oh bless you, guards march. Thank you very much. Margot Baxter, thank you very much for the super sticker on set. Oh yeah, guards march for you, thank you. Andrew Harris, welcome to the 10th Coningsby Squadron, guards march. Thank you for joining us as a member. Margot Baxter gifted a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you very much, Margot, guards march. White Wizard gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. High five, thank you very much, guards march. Don't forget to hit the like button and do subscribe to the Ted Coningsby channel. We've always said this, please hit the like button. It is a show of support. It's not just about hitting the like button like a Facebook or an Instagram post. It does have a major impact on the channel, because YouTube will recognize that it's a good stream, it's got good support, so it will recommend it. And if we get recommended, that means more, more exposure. More exposure can lead to more viewers, and more viewers can then lead to, hopefully, a conversion of subscribers. Right, what we'll do, Ted and I are going to have a little Q&A with you right now, live. I quite like this. This is going to be a bit of fun. While we wait, it's chilled out, it's absolutely buzzing. It's a lovely sunny day. Why not? Let's get, hang on. Let's check one of the set. Yeah, we're good for settings here. So we've had 2 departures, which is pretty good. Normally we get 1 an hour, so we've had 1 in 20 minutes, 2 in 20 minutes. So we're actually, we're 1 hour 40 better. Right, okay, so how are we doing? Right, let's do a Q&A, Ted. Let's just have a go. I'll tell you what, let me have a swig of water. Then we'll do a Q&A live. How's that? What do you reckon while we wait? Don't think we've done it like this before. Leonardo, if you're watching, man. Right, and Ted. Right, said Ted. Here we go. Right, let's have. We'll do a little Q&A. How's that? Yeah, you ready? Go for it. Let's just run them down. Here we go, Captain A. What is your favourite base to stream from? Oh, well, you know, with Ted watching, it will have to be RAF Coningsby. Yep, okay, Ted agrees. So yeah, oi oi. It'll have to be, yeah, it's got to be our favourite base. It is, yeah, I'd say I'd go with Coningsby, as you know, because Ted will probably have me on a charge if I say another base. So yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, fire them ahead, go for it. Let's have a look, maybe there was some more that I've missed. How tall is Ozzy? He's a little bit taller than Ted. I'd say 1.5 Teds, that's his height.
Favourite airframe?
Oh, favourite airframe?
To video and that you'd like to see.
Oh, that's a good question. The question live right here. Right, okay. Can I elaborate a little bit more on that, if I may? If I may. So when I was a kid, my favourite airframe was the Tornado. It was the Tornado, and although we don't get to see it here in the UK, we can get to see it with other countries. But I think today my most exciting aircraft is the Typhoon. It's the Typhoon. I think it's the very first sort of aircraft I got to film properly, because my days when I was a kid with the Sea Harrier, when I got them developed with my 35mm frame film, the developer gave them back and said they're all blurry. So I was only 10 and we had film back then. There's a lot of pressure. Yeah, so that's my favourite. Thanks for that.
What do you want to see though?
What do I want to see? Oh, well, it was, I say was because I've seen it. It was one I was itching. It was the F-22 Raptor, and I managed to see it 2 years ago. But if there was one I could bring back, that I've never seen, it'd have to be the SR-71. I really.
What about the 117 from Nighthawk?
Yes, but I got to play that in Jungle Strike on the Sega Mega Drive. So I was, so I've had my childhood fun with that one. So yeah, I'd like that. These are good questions, man. I like that. What about yourself? On the first question, favourite aircraft?
F4.
F4.
Iconic, did a lot of things.
Yeah.
C. I do love the 15. The F-15 is just.
Oh, it's iconic.
Yeah.
Very good.
Fire that back at me now. I didn't have an answer.
That's all right. I do have a funny story to tell you about an F4, because they still use them in Greece. I was riding along in my Piaggio, my little ATCC, I think it was, in Crete. Just going along, it was a road between Heraklion and Refeuling along the seafront. This this pilot went so low past me to go into a practice display, completely knocked me off my moped. It was that good. I was loving it. That's why I will love that aircraft as well, because it's a good one. Oh, nice one. Let's see what else we got here. Oh, Andy Stratton, do you think you will do any future streams from bases in Europe or the US? Good question. Yes, why not? I'll need to get some contacts sorted out for that, obviously for restrictions of filming, etc. So I think some countries you can't even take a photo, so I need to just have a look at that. Oh, Dr. Soda, what aircraft would you bring back to have a flight in? To bring back? To have a flight in? Oh, it's a tough one. Everyone keeps going on about it. It's something that I haven't seen, and without seeing it, I can't compare. So just for that purpose, I'll go with the English Electric Lightning. I want to see this. I want to see the departure that ran out of fuel, or when it got to the top. I'd love to see that. I'd love to see that. Graham Dicker says, what's your favourite fighter jet? So yeah, it'll be the Typhoon, but when I was a kid was the Tornado. Let's have a look. Has Ted ever completely lost his bearing and had to get a replacement? No, but nearly. I've had to call the base once, which was a hilarious phone call. Yeah, that was when I had to make a phone call to the base. It was hilarious because obviously I didn't want to, you know, find my own ways to get it and retrieve it. It was a funny moment because they were looking for a human-sized beret, but when I said it's for Ted says it wasn't his fault. He's off. Does Ted fancy a trip in the KC-135 on a refueling mission, Ted? Yeah, okay, we'll take that as a yes. Yeah, any of the crew listening, we're here, take him. But we need him back for his flight tomorrow. Cute. All right, we've done that one. How did Ted get involved in the lives? It's a good question, and I am meaning to. Oh, here he is, Andrew. You all right? No, sorry. Just testing. That's quite funny. I'm live, and I said I was good with names. I got one out. I got one right.
Yes.
How you doing, man? All right.
Yeah, all right. You?
Yeah, good, mate. Good.
Yeah, I was watching you yesterday, mate.
Cool. It was great, man. It was really good.
Yeah.
How's the wacky wabbit?
Good. Yeah, we had a successful weekend last weekend.
Donny.
That's it. Got it.
Because it's written on your hat.
Yeah. That's in case I forget who I am.
That was good. I remember now, Donny. Sorry, mate. Sorry I got that wrong. I was doing well.
I've been called other things, so you're all right.
Are you alright though, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a good stream yesterday.
That was.
It was
really
brilliant.
good.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
really
quite
good.
Impressive. That formation of F-15's coming back.
6 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, did you get that, Aaron, as well?
I did. I was over to Forest.
Woo!
Very good video and photo.
Good times.
Really nice that was.
Yeah, that's good.
Have they been away then, have
Yeah, they've been on holiday, as we say.
they? Yeah.
You know it is. Got to keep that sweet and neat. They've been on holiday.
What's happening this morning?
Well, I'll take 2 in 20 minutes for Mildenall. I thought that was good. Normally I get 1 an hour.
Yeah.
2 in 20, I'll take that. I'll take that.
What, they 135?
Yeah, 2 135s. So they had the regular call signs, which means they potentially should come back, if you know what I mean. Or at least, you know, they're not when they got a call sign hobo, they go quite far away and then come back, which, you know. Cool.
What a fantastic day.
All right, let's have a look.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. Thanks,
I'll
Donny.
chat with you later.
Yeah, man, thank you very much. Right, hang on. I need to scroll back. Just going back to your questions. Yeah, so how did Ted get involved in the lives? What I'll do, I'm going to save that one till last, and I'll tell you why, because it's quite an extensive story, so I will tell you that. But I'm hoping to get a video so you can. We are making a whole video about Ted's story. Oh, Blackjack or Moggy? Oh, both. Let's have a look. Will Ted be wearing his flights? Will hopefully, we're having trouble getting it to fit him. Davey, I'll message you because I do need something actually, so I'll let you know on that. Margot, we bring back the Tornado. Barb Mac UK, chuckin' or salmon? Well, it's got to be salmon for Ted and chuckin' for Reggie. What in opinion is your best display team? From Richard Palmer. Oh, best display team. Are you meaning like non-solo, like a non-solo display, right? If that's what you mean, I'll go with the Red Arrows. But That's only because of the display teams I've seen. I have not seen the Blue Angels, so I've not seen any, you know, the American aerobatics teams. So I would love to see them. That is one display team I would love to see, especially the fact that they use F-18s is just that would, if you were to ask me which display team I'd love to see, it would be the F-18 Blue Angels. Leonardo DiCaprio, how you doing? Will Ted be getting a promotion? Good question. As in what, changing from squadron leader? Maybe one day. We like him as SQNLDR. Captain A, favourite for me is the Spitfire. Nice. JBT Online favours the Vulcan. Bob the Owl. Cool. Seen the SR-71. Nice. Always good to receive drinking. Dave Holloway, where did you get your earring? Oi, oi! It was actually specially made for me in America. Best jet display you've ever seen? Oh, God. That is a good question. I'll tell you what, right, so it'll always be a Typhoon, right, because, you know, he's watching. My favourite display, if you took away the Typhoon, would have to be the F-18, the Finnish F-18 last year. I really enjoyed that. That was something, it was so controlled. I loved it. It'll be the Finnish F-18 from last year. Of all the Typhoon displays, though, I'll tell you what, here's one for you. My favourite Typhoon display would have to be the dust display at Bournemouth. I mean, that is just incredible. I love that. What's been your favourite air show to date? Avro Al, do you know what? My actual, you won't believe it, but my favourite display, air show, my favourite air show, it's not one you'd think of it first, but I really, really love the mood, the atmosphere, the whole thing of East Kirkby Air Show. I don't know what it is, it's just something so chilled out about it. Really loved it, because sometimes when you get too many crowds, it can be off-putting. So I'm going to go with East Kirkby on that one.
Attention RAF, unauthorized drone operating about 1.5 miles southwest of the field, altitude.
Big Z, yeah. Akrotiri, do you know where we'd love to go? Falkland Islands. Ted and I would love that.
Unauthorized drone detected 1.5 miles southwest of the airfield, altitude unknown and left.
Christopher Carr, good question. Could you get a flight for Ted with the Red Arrows? Ted has flown with the Red Arrows. It was 2021 September. He got a transit flight back from Bournemouth. I mean, talk about going in style. So yeah, Ted flew in Red 10, because obviously he can't fly in an actual display, although the display, he has actually flown in 2 actual displays. So Ted's flown in the Chinook display at Riyadh on Sunday, so he was actually in that. And he was also in the Cap 10, flown by Christophe Simon, a legend of a display pilot. A lovely story with him as well. When they told him he wouldn't be able to fly, they kept turning him down, and he's now a display pilot. So he was an absolute legend, Christophe Simon, and is an absolute legend, and he flew Ted in the actual display at Old Buckenham last year on the Sunday. Tim Firkins, would you like an inside tour of LN one day? Sure, absolutely. True Gamer, you ever been to Farnborough Air Show? No, not yet. Alex Blackcat, Nikos, what's your most memorable moment doing the stream, and don't save me giving you tea. Memorable moment during a stream. Memorable moment. That's a very good question. Well, I think the most memorable moment that sticks in my head was catching GBU-12s coming out of a F-15, smashing onto the range several times. That was, I couldn't even believe it. I went absolutely crazy. There's that sunset. Ted coming back from flying over Buckingham Palace. There's quite a few. It's been an amazing journey. The sunset of Opachastai's 80th last year was something special. That was incredible. That was great. I'd go with that. Yeah, there is that one as well. The C-17 at Brize Norton, when I nearly had to leg it, that moment, you could hear it in my voice, where I thought, I did not want to be skimmed by a C-17. Any aircraft getting skimmed by, surely it's not going to be a pleasant experience, but when you got a C-17 coming at you, that's a good moment. Me having a meltdown where I couldn't take any more quick climbs. There was just too many. I know, can you believe that? There was too many. It was just literally every 5 seconds. It was every second. It was just so many. I think there was about 22 quick climbs non-stop, and I mean non-stop. I just I know. Davey, yeah, that would be good. Tim Firkins, yeah, something I might actually make the bear that wanted to fly into an actual, like a story, a novel sort of book, shall we say. I'd love to do that. If you could have a flight in any plane ever made, oh, which would it be? In any, oh, that's a good question. In anyone. I mean, Ted's flown in all sorts, but for me, I think as a kid, I think I'll have to stick myself in a tornado. Nando's or KFC asking for a friend. It's got to be KFC, innit? You go in, you go out, and done. So bad. It'd have to be KFC. Have I ever been out there during a thunderstorm? Bob Mac UK, good question. Yes. Whole Beach. Well, it wasn't quite a thunderstorm, that was a full-on sea storm that came and absolutely destroyed us. And I was with Daniel Walker, who hung on to my kit. Instead of like legging it and taking cover for his own safety, he actually stood there and held on to my equipment with me, and we just got destroyed by this storm. The only thunderstorm that I've actually been in, and this is a true story, so was it 2 years ago, we had the hottest day ever. It was 2 years ago. Of all places, Coningsby was the hottest, and would you believe I was at the Mac Loop on that day, and there was thunderstorms towards the end, about 5 o'clock in the afternoon, and it was registering at 19 degrees. So on the hottest day, I was there, 19 degrees, no one believed me, so I did a video, and I'd already packed by then. I'm just trying to think if I was live. I don't think I was live then 2 years ago. No, I wasn't. And the lightning struck some of the telegram, the electric poles, and there was a couple of lads that were with me, and their cars wouldn't start. The battery just wouldn't have it. And my old Garmin watch packed in. Mobile phone died. Everything. It was like a power surge of some sort. I've heard stories that it can affect electrical equipment. Good job I didn't have my cameras and stuff on, but that was the end of my Garmin. I felt the hairs stand up, and that's like a really bad sign apparently. If your hairs stand up in a thunderstorm, you need to get out. So I quickly got in the car, and some of the guys' cars just cut out, just didn't have any of it. That was scary. I've heard warnings at Lakenheath where they've had thunderstorm warnings and record aircraft, and again that's a sign for me to get down. Are you going for the summer air show? They have a Rafale, which will be great to see. Big Z, where's that, mate? Where's that? Old Buckingham? Heather, what does Ted do when he's not live with you? Ted chills out at 29 Squadron at Coningsby and does his little training and stuff. Trains other bears. Paul Barnaby, good shout out for East Kirkby. Yeah, definitely. Margot back says, Wingy going to attend air shows this year? I guess so. Yes, I guess he is. Mick T. Although I did enjoy this. There's people jumping out of a plane when the Falcons displayed. That was good. Alex Blackcat, Nikos, do you have people asking for your autograph? We do all the time. Yeah, we do, and we actually have signed photos online, which are a very good seller. So yeah, thank you for all your questions. Steve Oliver, have you ever been to Blackpool or Southport air shows? No, we haven't yet. No, not yet. We tried to plan them carefully. Alabama Tide. Nikos, what's your favourite state? Watch out. Haven't really explored the US enough for me to answer that. Although I have done a wedding in the States. Where was it? Is it Fairy Stone National Park in Stewart? I've done one there, and yeah, that was a good wedding. That. Stephen Ross, will we see the four Reggies together on a stream again? Yeah, definitely. We'll do that again. Graham Dicker, have you been to an overseas air show? If so, what's your favourite? No, I haven't, Graham, not yet. Not that one I can remember. No, I'd say no on that one. Mark F, which World War II icon would you like to have a conversation with? Someone that I've read a lot about, it would have to be Squadron Leader Marmaduke Pat Pattle. I'd go with that one. I've read quite a bit about that that particular pilot. So yeah, Marmaduke Pat Pattle, legend, who is supposedly the most successful RAF pilot with the most kills on record, I believe, and yet his number's not. It's all over the place. It's still impressive as it is. I think he's, from what I've read, there are sources that he had like 53 to 63. Some of it's unknown, some of it is, some of it with camera failures on the Hurricane, but he did a lot in the Gladiator. But yeah, he was number one. But I'd love to have a read what happened that day. If we can, his body was never retrieved. It's in the Aegean Sea. He was in his Hurricane. Rest in peace. David Smart, apart from the Typhoon simulator, have you flown in other simulators? No, I haven't, although that was amazing experience. Paris Matman Bush, do you plan to head to Southwest to visit Fleet Air Arm at Cold Rose or Yeovilton? I'll see what I can do on that. Yeah, it's popped up quite a couple of times actually. I'd love to do that. Rich B, yeah, thanks for reminding me on that. I'll do that. I'm just catching up with everything now on that. Right. Let you keep flowing the questions. It's gonna get a bit of water in me. But thanks everyone. I hope you're enjoying the Q&A at the moment while we wait for more movement. I'm just gonna check ADSB as well. See if there's anything going on. So yeah, two departures in 20 minutes isn't too bad. Someone's asked about the CV-22s. I believe they have, yes. Or at least one of them has departed at some point, or at least one of them has taken off and gone on a mission. Or sortie, shall we say. Some good questions. Thank you very much for taking part, everyone. Some very good questions. But keep them coming. I'll have a look now and I'll see if I can answer them. Ginger Bailey, how you doing? Hope you're good, man. So yeah, I'll be back now, just part two. I'm just going to have another dose of water, a bit of H2O, and I'll come back with your questions. Anything you want, go for it. Let's do this, there we go. Then while we wait for the movement, it's your chance to ask me some questions, and hopefully I can answer them as best as possible. There we go. Hopefully we get another departure. Like I said, it's always a chilled out place here. It's always nice, but you can get some very exotic aircraft and some very rare ones. Let me just going to check ADSB really quickly before I mean, I'm not expecting those KC-135s to be back just yet. To be honest, they have actually gone out quite far, so oh well, maybe they won't be back too soon. Oh well, never mind. Right, back to the Q&A. Thank you very much. Let's see where we are. Peter Reeve. We've got car decals, we've got car graphics. We've got them. They're available online. Mark Appleby, cover their ears. What is your favourite bear? Well, it's got to be Ted. Alabama Tide, Nikos, you're the best, bar none, thank you. Alex Black Cat, Nikos, where's your favourite place to stream? We've answered that, and that was Coningsby. Rehydration time, absolutely. Rod Hall, do you know what? It breaks my heart to say no. I'm not. Yeah, I mean we've got a replacement, and just keep checking the noteheads. You'll see it. I've just, before I commit to that, I will. You'll see which air show I'm going instead of Bournemouth. You'll see that. Perry Macman-Bush, from the Second World War era, what would you like to have been a crew member in? Oh man, a crew member. Oh yeah. Do you know what? That is a very, very, very good question. Do you know what? With our lost airfields that I've been going, doing our research and getting to know all these amazing airmen, that is a very good question. A crew member, that is a very good question. I like that. I'd say, oh, this is a good one. And I think I think from a legendary point of view, I think it'd have to be, for me, it'd have to be a Spitfire. I'd go with that. Poor high jinx. Yeah, we've answered that. We'll look into that about Cold Rose and Yeovilton. Big Z, how you doing, man? Heather, that'll be Squadron Leader Marmaduke Pat Patel. Red Ted Reggie. Oh man. I think Perry, I think what you mean is who's the most behaved. It'll have to be Reggie. Have you ever filmed a B-52? Yes, at Bournemouth. We got a video of that on our YouTube channel. Angus, no, never been to that one. Mick T, which airfield would you most like to visit? Well, one I haven't done. Well, it'd have to be, I'd say, wherever the F-22s are. Wherever that is. Yeah, Alaska. Perry Macman-Bush, what makes you most proud of the Ted Coningsby squadron? Everyone, because I've always said it's all about a unit and a family. It's got to be all of you. It has to be all of you, the support. I mean, we're here now. We're a military aviation channel and we're not seeing a single aircraft. Yeah, we have 20 minutes, in the first 20 minutes, but we're here just chilling, having a bit of fun. It's the fact that we were doing a Mildenhall stream. In 7 hours, we saw one aircraft and we had 1,000 likes. So it's you, it's all of you. That just sums up the channel. That just sums up the community. If you've got an aviation channel and you can get 1,000 likes with just one aircraft departing that never come back because it went somewhere else, then that arrests my case. So it's all of you. It does make me proud. I get letters, emails, fan mail, gifts, cards, everything. There's not one place I go that no one will stop and say something nice. It's incredible, and that's a testament to all of you and the support that you've done. 50,000 subscribers, and to be honest, it was quite nice to hear this quite usual thing that I hear, and it's not a bad thing. I get it. where one of our fans came up to me and said, look, when I first watched this, I turned it on, I was like, what is this with the teddy bear? And now he's, you know, and then he got it. He understood. Same with Swift Aviation. Again, Mike McLean, you know, of Swift Aviation, thought the same thing. And now, you know, it's when, you know, never judge a book by its cover and all that. So, yeah. Come on, Mildenall. Come on, send us another aircraft. So, yeah, that was cool. LC, how you doing? Mick T, oi oi. You know, and there's you know, we've also people, we've got, shall I call it volunteering, because I've got a flight of moderators looking after the stream, you know, to keep it safe for families as well, and they're doing that on their own back. They're organising their own stream, so everyone is, you know, everyone is doing something to help out the channel. It's incredible. We've got so many creatives as well, making songs about Reggie and all this stuff. It's hilarious. It's quite funny. John Lawson, would you consider visiting the Bomber Command Memorial? Yes, absolutely. We were thinking about going to Normandy as well, but it needs a lot of planning, and it's right on the week of Cosford and other things going on as well. Yeah, it was trying to plan it. We even thought about going there, let's say now, and just pre-recording it, but I guess it wouldn't be the same. So I think what I'm going to do is probably try to catch any sort of flights going out there from, let's say, Beachy Head. That would be quite nice to do. Margot, how you doing? Hope you're good. Margot Baxter. Mark, hi Nikos. I think the main thing for me is how genuine and polite you are. Listening to you talking to people in the background, you always give them time and respectful to them. Thank you very much. Absolutely, I've always said that. I've always said the channel's not just about me and just doing camera stuff. It's a whole lot more than just planes and a camera and helicopters. Let's not be judgmental. Don't forget the helicopters. Yeah, absolutely. B-52s at Fairford, love that. Yeah, we got a little bit of it at Fairford last year at RIAT, and then we got the fly past at Bournemouth, which was pretty spectacular. It was the first time I've seen it. Looked scary. Looked mean. Looked mean, that. But yeah, hope you're enjoying this Q&A. Katie Webber, take care. So we're just chilling. Hello. Oi, oi. And right, so hang on. I did promise to answer. Will you be doing any streams from Duxford? Yeah, sadly we can't do that at Duxford. And then there was a question, right? Who asked me sorry about this. I remembered to answer the question and I forgot who asked it. I can't remember. Was it Heather? Someone asked me how did Ted start on the live streams. If you're watching and tuned in, Pauline Gilby, bless you. I hope you're good. Alex Pick, Ted Nikos and the whole community are the best community. Brings the most amazing military content. So thank you everybody for making this channel what it has become. Exactly what I mean. You know, you've made it what it's become. Heather, yep, it was me. Right, so okay, right, let's get this one answered, shall we? Right. They have some nice cars here. I've always said that. There's been some great. They got amazing. You could do car spotting here. So yeah, ladies, gents, teddy bears. So we have to go back to the deep, dark days of COVID. That's right, COVID-19. Those days, and there was all these laws and rules and things like that. We have to go to that 2019. So we're talking about December 2019. But I'm going to elaborate a little bit more, because before that, I don't know where Ted was. But what I do know is that someone, okay, there's a school in Stamford, in Lincolnshire, and it was a primary school, and there was going to be like a winter fete, you know, like a Christmas sort of fair for the kids, and the children were asked to donate prizes and things like that. And I'm just trying to think, if this never happened, you know, there's a lot of chain of events. Ted was actually someone's, and he was donated as a raffle prize. I know, just think if that moment never happened. Ted was in a bag all alone and just put to be a raffle with a number on him, bless him. And the number was actually 164, I believe. 164 was his raffle ticket. So guess who was at that school? Claire's daughter, Kimberly. And I can't remember how Kimberly was then. What was she, what, 9? Would she have been 9 or 10? Something like that? Yeah, about that. 10? Did she say 10? Yeah, I think she would have been 10 or 11, something like that, actually. Not 9, 10 or 11. Anyway. So, Claire, being a mum that can't take any more teddy bears in the house, said no. But Kimberly did the please mummy eyes, and she said go on then. So she put £1 in the raffle and won a ticket. 164. Who was this? It was Ted. So Ted went to Kimberly, and that was that. Anyway, we were given all these rules and stuff that we couldn't go out, and everyone was getting it, the world was in a pretty bad place with COVID-19, wasn't it? All that lockdown stuff. And I decided to do something. Anyway, my wedding photography business was obviously having a major hit. So I decided to do something wacky, and I asked lots of people to get me lots of teddy bears I didn't want anymore, and I'll stick them on a bridge and cheer people up. And in the bag of teddy bears that I had, it was bags and bags, was Ted. Right, so we tipped them all out, and I had a look, and Ted was there, and I was like, so Ted didn't have his beret. Let me just sort you out, mate. So, with just one ear, Ted popped out. I've got a video, right, in slow motion. Oh, I'm gonna have to find that. I feel bad doing it, but I tipped him out in slow motion, and Ted just fell. I had to hold Ted there. Ted can walk, you know, like on his own, but didn't want him falling. And I've got a video of that, actually. That'll be quite good footage. So I decided to fill a bridge of teddy bears just to cheer people up, and it was on the news, and it was done anonymously. But when I saw Ted, I was like, he ain't going on the bridge. I saw him, I was thinking, nah, he's not going on that bridge. There was something about him. I just, you know when you know when you have that instinct and that gut feeling. So I put Ted in my little red car, if everyone remembers that little red Toyota Aygo. So I just popped him in the car. Anyway, I left him there as like a little, like, you know, people have teddy bears in their cars, like a mascot thing that you just leave in your car. Anyway, as time went on, I was being allowed to start to do weddings with just 30 people. The laws were changing a little bit. I mean, they were changing every week, right? So Ted's in my car as a little mascot bear. Anyway, so I was allowed to go to weddings and do weddings and things like that. Anyway, I had a wedding to do at Woodhall Spa, and that was in 2021. And I had to meet a couple there to do like the pre-wedding stuff. And as I was going to Woodhall Spa, those that know the road, Langrick Road, the lights went on to indicate that there were aircraft coming into land. And I was like, oh, cool. And I looked over, and I was thinking there was a bit of a craze going on with people having a selfie with a typhoon in the background. And I was like, I don't know what gave me this idea, but I pulled over into the lay-by, which is right next to the lights. So I saw the lights coming on, and I thought, I'm gonna pull over. So I got Ted. I got out of the car. Should we do this, Ted? So I got Ted like this, with a typhoon coming into land. Now this lorry driver was coming. I was like, oh no, it's gonna block my view. The lorry driver pulled up just before the lights, so that, I don't know, he must have seen me and thought, what is this guy doing? And I was like that with the typhoon coming into land. Anyway, I popped that on Facebook, and I drove off to Woodhall Spa. It was only 5 miles down the road, and everyone loved it. Everyone thought it was funny. Everyone thought it was like quite wacky, and I was like, oh, cool. And then I started to learn a little bit more about RAF Coningsby, that I had a display pilot. What is a typhoon display pilot? I didn't even know they had one. I thought pilots just got in their aircraft and started flying them around, a bit like the Red Arrows. I actually thought that as a kid. I thought they didn't do any of this training. I thought they'd just get in their planes and start flying around. Yeah, it's not like that. But anyway, so I think it was April, May. I think it was May, beginning of May. There was, I started to find out a little bit more that there was a practice display. So here we go. Went down Reedham Lane, met Colin Brammer there again. I videoed the entire practice display like this. Now you've got to imagine on an iPhone that it would have been a tiny black triangle doing all this stuff like that. It just so happens that I said to Colin, oh, I better take a photograph as well, and I just happened to have my camera with me. The photos that you see on the van are the ones I took of Sainty doing that practice display. That's cool. But anyway, I posted that video of Sainty's practice display of Ted just watching the whole thing, and within minutes I had a message from James Sainty. That's right, Flight Lieutenant James Sainty. He messaged me to say, when could Ted get his medical by? And I was like, is this a joke? Because I was like, I know the name. Yep, that's right, you better believe it. I had to take Ted on the 28th of May 2021 to Coningsby. Ted was taken by Flight Lieutenant James Sainty, and Ted flew in the maiden flight of Blackjack. Wow, and that is pretty much made Sainty the godfather of the channel. But wait, what about the YouTube channel? Well, the thing is, the YouTube channel wasn't really a military channel at the time. I was just like Ted in a phone box, Ted flying in a plane, and then Ted with the red arrows, you know. And then I realized a theme going on here with the Royal Air Force, and then I started to do a lot of videos with this and my camera, and made a lot of people very ill. But I got better. But yeah, so Ted's kind of been on our YouTube channel for a while, and it established and that. So that's the story how Ted came about. I was just trying to think of when the other characters came about. There is, on our members only video, there is a QRA. I mean, that's quite funny. The stuff, I'm like, oh no, I got that bit wrong and that bit wrong. It was a very early video about Ted with the QRA, how QRA is. In fact, you'll notice a bit of a goof, because there's the McDonald's drive-through video, and Ted actually had some sort of voice. There we go. In fact, Ted did originally have some sort of voice, but but it was dubbed. You know, they do these films in other countries. You know, they were dubbed. I'm going to take that. Ted never saw anything. I was translating, so Ted didn't have a voice. We'll take that back. I'm going to edit that bit out. But yeah, there you go. And then obviously I got Ted his beret, and away he went. Let's ride. Right, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Let me see if you got any other questions, actually, just really quickly. Deaf have gotten better. Yeah, thanks, man. 28th. Sorry, if someone's put 3 years yesterday, Simon. 28th. Sorry, may not have heard that. 28th of May 2021. So it will be 3 years in 19 days' time. But yeah, you're making Ted Coningsby history here. Afternoon to you all. Amazing. Yeah, so the only vocab that Ted has is this. So yeah, he says meh, like that. There we go. Usually done when he doesn't care about his beret going flying. So there we go. Right, let me just see what's going on down the other end. Oh, nice and chilled. I'll tell you what, I'm loving this stream. I know we've had 2 movements, right? That's fine. And it's quite early in the morning still, and we've had oh gosh, it's 12:39. Oh, I know why. It's because I started late, isn't it? Yeah, if you got any other questions, I'll do another Q&A later on. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Just gonna check ADSB, see if we've got any arrivals. I think there was one over the continent, over Europe. Oh, Salbers, man, I love your positive vibes and the enthusiasm you bring. Best regards from Germany. Give Ted a hug. Will do, man. Thank you very much. Bob Owl, I will see if there's anything going on, because last year was an incredible stream on the anniversary of Operation Chastise. With that, I'll never forget that sunset. It was ridiculous, that sunset. It was off the scale, that sunset. And apparently, from all the pictures and stuff that I could see, it was pretty much the same sort of lighting and sky on that day that they took off. Amazing. Perry, oh dear. See you, mate. Bye. Take care, mate. Thank you. Nice car. Look at it. Is that a Charger? Dodge Charger. Amazing. Andy Stratton, do you ever stop and take a minute to think about the global phenomenon the TCS has become? We might be at RAF bases, but the channel has connected so many people globally. Yeah, absolutely, and even the airmen that came to see me the other day, I say the other day, a couple of months ago from Mildenall, they came over fence side to see us, to say thank you to connecting, to making a bridge for their families to see in the US, to see, you know, although they can't see them physically on the screen, it's nice for their families to see where they work. So yeah, it is overwhelming. Alex Binks, how you doing? So yeah, it's for those that don't know that have asked this, with YouTube and the emojis, I can't just go ahead and make an emoji. It actually depends how many members I have. So the more members I get, the more emojis that I can use, if that makes sense. Once we've used them, we get to keep them. It's just I need to claim them straight away, if that makes sense. Basically, it's a YouTube thing, so I don't have any power of to make. Otherwise, I would you know, make loads of emojis. But the more members you have, but also on the knock-on effect, if you lose members as well, it makes it harder to reach a certain number. So that's the reason why we can't just make emojis, sadly. So obviously, when we get one, we need to be very careful and decide which one to use. So we are back. So yeah, tomorrow's show is going to be quite a really good buzz, because Ted is flying tomorrow from Lakenheath. He's off to on a training exercise with the Valkyries, the 495th Fighter Squadron. Oh dear. So best of luck, Ted. Best of luck. Ride high, Ted. Looks like we've got some action at Lakenheath now. Let's have a look what we got. Let's get some. Oh, that was a low one. Making some noise. Ted's going up in tomorrow. ladies, gents, steady bears, and do subscribe to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. We're live at RAF Mildenhall, and of course we can see Lake Neath, where we're going to be tomorrow to catch Ted's flight. So the bears will have to be on their best behaviour. Well, I don't know if they can do that. It's going to be quite a fun show then tomorrow. I'll definitely have a good buzz about it with Ted flying. Very good afternoon, or good evening, or good morning, wherever you're watching from in the world. Good day. Joey a lot, how you doing? Hope you're good. Bob the Owl, hope you're all good. Iona Gordon, Ali Leyland, hope you're all good. Tim Gooch, oi oi, Davey. LEJ Approach. White Wizard, Darren Harwood, hope you're all good. Wallace, how's it going? Hope you're all good. Captain A, how's all the Spanner Flight team? How are they all doing? Margot Baxter, hope you're good. Fast Lane Massive, how are they all doing? Watching on their lunch break from Dean Wallace.
That drone over there might have slowed things down a bit.
Yeah, I heard that unauthorized drone, wasn't it?
Might have delayed a few things.
Have you been listening to it? They've been mentioning it, have they?
There's been a couple of altitude readings coming out via the ground channel, that's about it. But there's nothing up there on ADSB. Attempt to fate, have a brew and a bit of bite to eat.
Yeah, it'll make aircraft come actually, that's a good idea. Right, ladies, gents, teddy bears, I'm just going to go and have a little break, have some food while I can, because you know what happens. And I have got chocolate today. You know what that means when we have chocolate? Aircraft. Let's have a look, let's see what happens. Right, I'll be right back. Time for some chocolate. I'll make the aircraft come. It was Terry's chocolate orange last time. Yep, definitely a brute and a sandwich.
Take it you're out this year.
Yeah, I'm going in on the Saturday just to
Spectating or working?
just gonna go and have a spectator day. How about yourself?
Yeah, say that all around here is going to be busy enough there as well, so
Oh, absolutely.
I'll venture out.
Such a nice day.
You don't mind waiting a little bit longer when it's like this.
I can't go over it. There's no wind either. It's amazing.
Better than last week.
How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Just so I don't forget, just want to say a massive shout out to Rob from Michigan. There he is. Dan Robillard and the Michigan Massive. Big shout out to you, man. You, Kobe, and your wife as well, man. Massive shout out. Lovely to meet you all yesterday. And of course meeting yourself and your wife. Oh, what was that? Hang on, what we got there? It was lovely, and safe journey back to Michigan. Have an absolutely awesome time and hope to see you again next year, yeah? Amazing how much wildlife. I think I just see. Tell the hares around here are massive. They are huge. Massive shout out to everyone who's tuned in today on a very chilled out stream today, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Nice relaxed day today. Well, let's face it, we've got the lovely thing in the sky. It's all good. Hey, hey! Clearly tuned in. Massive oi oi to them. Oh, wicked, absolutely incredible. Just like Coningsby, every few minutes we'll get that oi oi. So it was always going to be a chilled out day today. I'm just going to see if Wingy's ready. I think Wingy's about to depart actually. It's got some sort of, starting up some sort of engine. You ain't got no place, make one.
Go and make it yourself.
Oh yes. Go wrong. At least it's not windy. Well, ladies, gents, teddy bears, I think for quite a long time we've got ourselves a Lancaster, just for you know, it's been many years since we've seen a Lancaster at oh, off he goes. He's off. Been a long time since we've seen a Lancaster at RAF Mildenhall. It was home to many Lancasters, and Wingy just forgot his Mars bars or something, but I'm sure he'll be back flying away. You know how he does things. He's a used to be a wing commander and all that. Here he is. Hello, how you doing? Yes. Yes, I used to be a Spitfire pilot today taking a ride. Chocks away! Ba-da-ba-da-da. Right. Just in case we get a sudden gust of wind, I do not want to report to the base that there is a Lancaster on the base. Yeah. It's definitely worth videoing that. Happy Liberation Day to the Channel Islands. 79 years ago today, Jersey was liberated from occupying German forces by British Force 135. Stephen Corley, how you doing? How are the cats? Hope all the moggies are good. All the cats are good. Let's try and get 1,000 likes. Richard G, my daughter has had the quote of the day for Nikos. I've never seen him in the sun. There is a lot of truth in that. Yeah. Blame Techie, a FID, foreign inflatable debris. Oh, nice. Just shared Ted to my Facebook. Thank you very much for doing that. Hope we're all good. Thanks everyone that's tuned in today. Stephen Colley, how you doing? Lovely to see the regulars on it. Absolutely incredible. Those bears are going to need sunblock. Julian Bailey, how you doing? Looking forward to seeing you tomorrow, man. Looking forward to seeing you tomorrow. And we've also got Richard Brown and his wife and Ollie. I think they're coming as well. Thanks, Chris. That's a good idea, mate. That is a very good idea. Thank you. Yeah, Ginger Bailey, thank you very much for your super chat, Guards March. Thank you. Margot Baxter for Ted's contribution to the world. Incredible. Thank you so much, Margot. Guards March. Did you see that? Did you see that nod? Yeah. Ride high to that guy, that airman. Ride high, airman. That was brilliant. Ted loved that. Ted wants a ride in that. That was so good. Andy Disney Wales guy gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you so much. Guards March to you. Thank you so much. Do you know, it feels like, you know, because it's like 25 to and I didn't start till 11 or so. It feels like I've been here a long time, and I actually haven't. I only got here about 10:30 or thereabouts. So all good. Nice one, Ted. Stephen Colley, yeah, the cats are good. Currently in the garden enjoying the current bun. Thanks, man. Is Mother's Day this Sunday in the UK? No. No, it's, no, I think we've had Mother's Day. That was in March in the UK. I think the next one's Father's Day in June, I believe. What's going on here? Yeah, don't forget that Mildenall are doing extensive exercises with emergency services, I think, this week. So we may start to see a lot of this. Mildenall Tower. So if you are planning to come here, it's £2 to get access to the field, and just take note of the opening and closing times as well, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Today it's 2000 local. On hit board. Oh bless. Hope she's alright. JD and Scale, how you doing? Joao Guerra, hope you're good. Watching from Portugal. Alan, how's it going? Rock Kite Man, that's good, I love that. Alex Black Cat, you're welcome, hope you're all good. Tim Gooch, how you doing, man? Davey, John Minter, hope you're good. John Minter, yeah, that's a very good point. Nick, hope she's all right, man. Hope she gets in a better mood, and just tell her, let her know that she'll still be able to see Ted in the next holidays. Fair play, Ian. Big shout out to RAF Mildenhall Fire and Rescue Teams. Exactly, well said. I've always said I don't mind streams like this because it's kind of chilled out, but the thing is you get to see the reality. It's not always back to back. Like yesterday was non-stop. Do you know, it was really funny because in a way it wasn't that busy yesterday. It was just constant all day. We've had busy all day, and we've had like a constant all day. But it's actually quite manageable in some ways. It's like when you start getting 8 aircraft in the circuit going all over the place, that can be a challenge. But it was lovely to see the 194. Actually, are there another 6 coming back today? I wonder if there are. It'd be nice to get another 6 ship from here. Davey, nice one, mate. Thank you to everyone for your service and dedication here in the United Kingdom. Your efforts don't go unnoticed in the TCS community. Absolutely. Very, very well said. We don't leave anyone behind. See? That wind would have taken that inflatable straight onto that runway. Thanks for the super chat, Margot. That's very kind of you. Thank you very much for Alex Black Cat's son's birthday on Sunday. Ellie Jeff Roach, how you doing? Hope you're good. Hope everyone's well and healthy and all good. Here he is, some of your favourite characters just coming on the screen now. How you doing? Grand Crew Drew here. Hope you're all good. How are we doing on this finest of days? That's right, look at that current bun in here, all its glory. How you all doing? Just thought I'd cycle over here, see how we're all doing. My name's Grand Crew Drew, nice to meet you. You can tell we're Grand Crew because we always have Hero on our bird's nest. It was nice to meet fellow Grand Crew from the 48th Maintenance Squadron yesterday. Absolutely awesome. Look at these jam jars. Some of these are a little bit flash, aren't they? Good enough for Buck Rogers. Nice. How's it all going? Yeah, just thought I'd pass by. Just heading off to the sweet shop. Gonna get my regular supplies of flying saucers. I love them. Love them. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, I hope you're all looking forward to tomorrow. Got a bit of work to do on the 15s tomorrow. That's right. Hopefully we'll get him up for you. And I hear our very own squadron leader Ted Coningsby's going up on a flight tomorrow. Don't forget to tune in tomorrow to watch him take off and land. I wonder where he's going. Well, if you do manage to catch him with your camera, don't forget to send him in. That's right. That is all good. Oh, yeah. Just running out of sweets up. I've got a few pennies in my Skyrocket. Yeah, so don't forget, ladies, chance of teddy bears if you're watching it on the wobbly jelly or your dog and bone or your lamb chop. Don't forget to hit that like button. Otherwise we'll send Reggie round. Nah, just kidding. No one wants Reggie. Imagine having that. What you're doing now, having Reggie on your front door would be a bit of a scary thing, wouldn't it? I think he's coming now, actually. Here he is. The man of the hour. Hey, are you alright there now? How are we doing round there now? Yeah, I'm alright, Reggie. What were you saying about knocking on the door there now? Nah, not a lot, mate. Nah, not a lot. I was just saying, wouldn't it be nice if you were to pop round, you know, say hello to some people? What do you mean? Well, you know, you just knock on the door and that, you know, knock, knock. Who's there now? Oh, I know this joke, I know. Oh, you want to play? Okay, no worries, knock, knock. Who's there now? You old lady. You old lady, ooh. I didn't know you can yodel, you old lady, ooh. Well, imagine having that at your front door there now, isn't it there now? Yeah, no, it's all good, mate, just messing around, you know how it is. That's how we do it on the ground, that's right. Quite similar, as you always say, we've always got our feet on the ground. We look after aircraft in many different ways, Regiment and Grand Crew, that's right. I'll make sure the aircraft are airworthy, make sure that the ground that it's on takes up and lands and all the surroundings are all sorted. That's how it is. Yeah, that's right, that's what we do in the regiment. Make sure it's all safe for everyone. And those pretty little planes, mind you, they're Gurnt planes around here, isn't it? What's that Gurnt one up there? That's the KC-135, it's an air tanker. All right then. Yeah, that's right, it does air refueling. Like basically a gas station up in the air. All right, imagine that, imagine a BP garage up there now. Oi, how am I going to get me chicken drumsticks up there? Imagine a KFC up there now. Well, an ideal world for you, mate, it'd be called a KFC-135. Oh, imagine that. Oh, I'll be up in the sky all the time then. Well, that's one way to get your feet off the ground, isn't it? Oh, love that. Oh, KFC-135. I wonder if they'll have one over there for me. Oh, I'm going to have to go there now. Oh, I can smell it now. Innit? Jet fuel and KFC. Arrgh. Yeah, well, calm down, mate, calm down. We'll have to go and speak to the boss, see if they can make some sort of KFC-135 for you. Yeah, that's right. Be the KFC chuck and refueling wing, innit, there now. Imagine that, the 100 chicken fried wing, you know what I mean, for the Reggies.
Mate, unbelievable. You love the chicken, don't you? Well, yeah, you love your sweet UFOs there now. Yeah, I do, mate. Right, listen, I'm going to go and grab my BM cycle to the shops. You coming? No, I'm off to go get Pab. Okay, mate. Well, do you want a lift? No, I'm all right. Do you want a lift? Well, oh, actually, you got your bike, haven't you? Yeah, I'll tell you what. Here, jump on me back. Here we go. Oh, you come back here now.
A KC-135. I mean, those two are hilarious. Those two are a classic together, they are. Absolutely funny. They can just... Oh dear. Strato trucking. Right, that reminds me. Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Brize Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, neat TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support. And it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Oh yeah. Coats, hope you're good, man. So yeah, very quiet day, but that can be the case here at RAF Mildenhall. That's the way it is. Hope you're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. So we've seen 2 of these depart today. the square D and the original station crest from back when it was in operation, back when it was built and in active duty in 1934. There's the original station crest of RAF Mildenhall, the famous square D. The only World War II tail marking still in use today, which is amazing, isn't it? Don't forget, if you are in the area and wanting to explore, don't forget there's plenty of heritage centres and museums as well. And be sure to add the Thorpe Abbots on your list of places to go. Gentleman wearing our Tweed t-shirt over there. Nice. Thanks a lot, Chris. So these are KC-135s, part of the 100th Bomb Group, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Yep, that's right, you heard me. They are the 100th Air Refueling Wing, and I know I said the 100th Bomb Group, but their legacy goes back to the 100th Bomb Group, that's correct. On the 1st of June 1942, the US Army activated the 100th Bomb Group Heavy as an unmanned paper unit for the B-24 Liberators under the 3rd Bomber Command. Now the group included 4 bomber squadrons, the 349th Bombardment Squadron, the 350th Bombardment Squadron, and the 351st Bombardment Squadron. Interestingly, the 351st are here today, but they are now been renamed to the 351st Air Refueling Squadron. Also, not to forget, also under the group was the 418th Bombardment Squadron. And it wasn't until October 27th that in 1942 a small number of men transferred from the 29th Bombardment Group to go and field Idaho, near the state capital of, I'm not even going to pronounce it because I'm going to get it wrong, Boise, to serve as the group's initial cadre. Now, after just 4 days, the small cadre moved to the 100th Bomb Group to Walla Walla Army Air Base, Washington. It was here that the 100th Bomb Group received its first 4 B-17 Flying Fortresses from the Boeing factory in Seattle, Washington. It also received its first 4 air crews. Now, the new 100th Bomb Group and its 4 B-17s moved to Wendover Field, Utah, located on the Nevada-Utah border west of Salt Lake City, November 30th, 1942. Now, it was here that the 100th Bomb Group received additional personnel, aircraft and crew, and began to train for war, bombing, gunnery and navigation. Normally a B-17 bombardment group had 18 to 21 aircraft. Now by January 1943 the group moved again. Now this time it moved to 2 different locations. The ground echelon moved to Kearney Field, Nebraska, located just outside of the town Kearney, west of Lincoln, Nebraska. The aircraft and crews arrived in Sioux City Army Air Base, Iowa. Now, a number of 351st Bombardment Squadron stationed at these 2 locations assisted in the air and ground training of other groups bound for overseas. The group prepared to begin its trip to England in mid-April 1943, and the aircraft and crews joined the ground echelon at Kearney Field. They also received new B-17s after they arrived. Now, on May the 2nd, 1943, the ground echelon moved to the East Coast so they could board the Queen Elizabeth ship for its May 27th, 1943 departure from New York to Poddington, England. Now, after additional training, the aircraft and crews of the 100 fly the North Atlantic route to England and into the war. Now, a few days after the ground and air echelons rendezvoused at Poddington, England, June the 4th, 1943, the 100th Bomb Group moved to Thorpe Abbotts, England. It's not far from here, it's not far from Bury, it's near Diss and the Army Air Force Station, and it was known as Station 139. The entire group was in place by June the 9th, 1943. Thorpe Abbotts, a small hamlet some 100 miles northeast of London, near Bury St Edmunds, near Diss, remained the home of the 100th Bomb Group, right literally until the end of the war, where I believe their last missions were humanitarian. Shall we? Should we get them? Let's have a go. Oh, we got, is that 15s? Looks like we've got 15s. Oh, yeah. We'll be back with the history very shortly. That was kind of on cue. I mean, we're right up to the 100th Bomb Group at Thorpe Abbotts. So, just remember, 9th of June, 1943. That's what we're talking about right now. Just remember that date in your head for just a sec. There's a reason for that. Don't forget they left the US, travelled all the way to England. Group made Thorpe Abbotts their home. Made them, so yeah, but it was literally 9th of June 1943, right? That's, you got to remember, and let me just move that a little bit. 1943. How we doing? So yeah, June 1943, and then they flew their first combat mission. Let me just lock that. Yeah, 1943, and June the 25th. So what? 2 weeks straight into battle, straight into combat. 1943. They flew their first mission against submarine yards at Bremen, in Germany. Now, this was the beginning of the story with when they call them when they started to have that nickname and establish themselves as the Bloody Hundredth. With their legacy. Now, the group inherited the Bloody Hundredth nickname from other bomb groups due to the amount of losses it took. They didn't have the most, shall we say, as in any of the bomb groups. It was the amount that they suffered during a mission and losses. So while these losses were no more than any other group by the end of the war, the 100th Bomb Group experienced several instances where it lost 12 or 13 of the 15 aircraft. So there was one instance where they set off with 13 aircraft, came back with one. That is a heavy loss. Now, for the next 6 months, the group focused its bombing attacks against German airfields and industries and naval facilities in France and Germany. So just 2 months after entering the war, the group received its first distinguished unit citation for its attack on the German aircraft factory. So, you know, straight into combat. And like I said, go and visit Thorpe Abbots. It is a really, really amazing museum, and you can still see the control tower there. Again, it's just a wonderful place to go. The distinguished unit citation for its attack on the German aircraft factory at Regensburg, August 17, 1943. And the 100th Bomb Group lost 9 crews on that raid alone. Intelligence estimated production at the factory to be 200 Me-109 aircraft per month, or approximately 25 to 30% of Germany's entire single engine production. So the attack seriously disrupted the German fighter production. So another difficult period for the group became known as Black Week, and lasted from October the 8th to the 14th of 1943. So again, in that same year, straight into combat. The first target was Bremen, Germany. And after that mission, 7 B-17s were missing in action. A further 6 sustained significant battle damage, and 1 after had to be salvaged. So because of the Bremen mission, the 100th Bomb Group could assemble only 17 serviceable aircraft for the Marienburg, Germany mission on the 9th of October 1943. There were no losses from the October 9th mission, but October the 10th, the group put up 18 B-17s and 2 from the 390th Bombardment Group in a mission against Munster, Germany. 6 of the 100th Bomb Group and 1 of the 390th Bomb Group aircraft had to abort over the north. This left 13 aircraft to complete the mission, and only 1, like we mentioned, and that 1 aircraft was 426087, nicknamed Royal Flush, of the 418th Bombardment Squadron. That was the only one that returned to base. It returned with just 2 engines shot out and 2 crew members seriously wounded. After the Munster mission, the 100th Bomb Group could only get 8 aircraft ready for attack against Schweinfurt, Germany. These 8 crews from 100th Bomb Group were added to 2 other groups, the 95th and the 390th. All 8 crews safely returned to base after the mission. As 1944 began, the 100th Bomb Group continued to target airfields and industries, but added marshalling yards and missile sites to their list. 1944, in March, the group took part in the Allied campaign known as the Big Week against the German aircraft factories. Also, the 100th Bomb Group participated in 2 maximum efforts against Berlin, Germany. As a result of the 2 missions, March the 6th and 24th, the group lost 24 aircraft. During D-Day, the 100th Bomb Group supported the invasion by attacking bridges and gun emplacements. As the Allied troops moved forward, the group continued to support them when it bombed enemy positions around Saint-Lô, France, in July 1944. When the 100th Bomb Group executed a mission over the Ruhrland area in Germany on September the 11th, 1944, the group lost another 14 aircraft. So on the 20th, 1945, April, the 100th Bomb Group flew its last combat mission. During the 22 months, some 7,000 men and a few women of the 100th Bomb Group operated out of the Thorpe Abbots. Now, the group flew a total of 306 missions. The Air Force credited them with 8,630 sorties, dropped more than 19,257 tons of bombs, plus 435 tons of food on humanitarian missions, which was their last missions and before they disbanded, which we'll talk about. They were some of the first gunners to shoot down the Me-262 German fighter, and furthermore the group received citations by the Norway government in exile and the British government for bombing heavy water facilities at Rjukan, Norway, which delayed the manufacture of the German atomic bomb and stiffened the Norwegian underground resistance, which would have had a major impact in history had that not been delayed. You know, with that advancement in the atomic bomb, if it had gone to, you know, World War II Germany, things would have been a very different geography right now. In December 1945, the 100th Bomb Group returned to the US and inactivated at Camp Kilner, New Jersey. So this is where it ties in a little bit when I talk about Brize Norton and the B-47s. So they deactivated there. Now we're going to talk a little bit about the 19th of April, in 1956. There were some reactivations during 1956. So after almost 5.5 years, a new independent US Air Force reactivated the unit in June the 1st, 1956, as the 100th Bombardment Wing medium at Portsmouth Air Force Base in New Hampshire. The 349th Bombardment Squadron, 350th, and the 351st Bombardment Squadron reactivated as well. Again, the 351st are here today. So yeah, very interesting to learn about that. Now, once they were reactivated, the wing received its new bomber, which was the B-47, which I do love that stratojet. That's another one someone asked me about an aircraft. I'd love to see that. The first of the new bombers went to the 349th. Now, due to the assignment of the 100th Air Refueling Squadron and its 10 KC-135 Stratotankers, the wing executed an air refueling mission to support the B-47 aircraft. So again, the legacy is growing. By April 17, 1957, the 100th Bombardment Wing was at its full strength with 45 B-47s and 21 KC-97s. Now, what I didn't mention during their time of when they were in Thorpe Abbotts, the tail marking, which they learnt were effective when the US were involved in the Second World War, their tail marking on their B-17s was, in fact, the square D, which is on the tower, and it's on their 100th Air Refueling Wing. Boom. That sounds good, doesn't it? Sounds like a low approach. So there you go. So B-47s, Stratojets, nice. Now, June 25th, 1956, the Air Force redesignated the wing 100th Strategic Reconnaissance Wing. So there was a little bit of rolling deployments to Brize Norton, which we mentioned about over there. There was also there was a few more changes as well. There was a redesignation, Strategic Reconnaissance Wing. So they were then went from Bombardment Wing to Strategic Reconnaissance Wing. So they went through major changes, and that was in 76. So first it transferred its drone operation to Tactical Air Command and its U-2 operations of the 9th Strategic Reconnaissance Wing. So we spoke about this at Brize Norton. Now, it also phased down operations at Davis Monthan Air Force Base. The US Air Force moved the wing to Beale Air Force Base, California, without equipment or personnel, and redesignated the 100th Air Refueling Wing. So here we go. This is where it all starts to play its part now. So it's the mission. So its new mission provided the 9th SRW air refueling support with the KC-135 Stratotanker. So all those changes got them involved to becoming an air refueling wing. So though it remained inactive for several years, though, the 100th reactivated for more than a year as the 100th Air Division at Whiteman Air Force Base, Missouri, from the 1st of July 1990 to the 1st of August 1991. Just 6 months after its inactivation as an air division, the unit returned to England after 47 years, and they became the 100th Air Refueling Wing, and that was on the 1st of February 1992, its new home here, RAF Mildenhall, and it was only 23 miles, so yeah, says it, only 23 miles west of its first English home at Thorpe Abbotts, and I think that is why, being so close to its original home, I believe this would be a good reason why they would still keep their square D. The 100th Air Refueling Wing also brought along one of its former World War II squadrons, the redesignated 351st Air Refueling Squadron, whose emblem changed September 16th, 1958. Its new motto was Pax Opus Nostrum, peace is our profession. So really interesting that when we mentioned about RAF Lakenheath's 48 Fighter Wing, you know, how long it had its original squadrons, and it's nice that they brought with them the 351st. It's an incredible story, which brings us on to today with their 100th Air Refueling Wing aircraft, and here we are. Absolutely brilliant. And that will probably be enough reason why they have their square D, due to the fact that I just realised it is only just 23 miles away. A bit like the Simpsons. The Simpsons. You know that sky. So yeah, a little bit about the history, a bit more about the 100th Air Refueling Wing. So the other aircraft, like the MC-130J and the CV-22, are part of the 352nd, or a different wing altogether, or at least a different, or a special operations group. A bit of activity going on over there, which at this current stage, I don't know if this will go out today. Who knows? We may get lucky. Oi, oi.
Oh, matron.
Hello. And Cox, oi oi. Mark Cuthbert, oi oi. Mark, you coming to Naked Eve tomorrow, man? Captain A, Chris Bloxham. I love, do you know what? Nice one. Everyone getting the poppies out. Absolutely. It is that time of year. Val Lissy, Christopher Carr. Nice one. I try my best, Captain A. I do try my best to remember it all. It's not easy. So that's like new. Just reading. Though that source that I've been reading it from, I do trust. So yeah, I'm going to come to the conclusion that from what I've read, definitely they weren't based here, the 100th Bomb Group at the time, but they were very close, and I didn't know they were only a mere 23 miles away. So few low approaches there and on. But yeah, nice one. Thanks a lot, everyone. It's nice. You may hear a there you go. You're right there, mate.
me to move the door? I could just move the door.
No, that's alright, mate.
I could close the door. Yeah.
I'm gonna move for you. It's alright, mate, I'll do it for you.
I could just close the door if you want, mate. No? Alright.
Oh, matron. One of them days, Nikos, you know what I mean, mate?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
One of them days I'm just gonna walk up to someone, shake them by the hand, and inject them with insulin. Ow.
Yes, buddy.
White Wizard, my other alter ego, is just now I'm the real one. Do you know the saying, the Eminem song, The Real Slim Shady? I'm the real White Wizard. Please stand up.
How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. And right, let's have a look what's going on over here now. Yeah, it's quite. Covers are still on the CV-22 Osprey. They are flying. They've been allowed to fly again, but whether or not this one's going to go out is another matter. But we'll see. We'll see. It's going to need a lot of prep done to that with all the covers on, etc. I do miss them at Holbeach. There's another, it's another one that could be using the range. We've missed them. I haven't seen them since November, literally. Since November is the last time I've seen one fly. Yes!
Seriously. Just run me over now.
Are you alright? Are you okay there? Do you want me to
I'm
move?
having a day.
Huh?
I'm having a day.
Okay.
Since I woke up this morning,
Oh, right.
somebody wants to run me over.
Yeah.
Got Mr. Red car over there. Which way you going, Dave?
Across via Hull, where that area. You can see with you.
Oh, how are you, Nicholas?
I'm alright, mate. Yeah, you should just park it where you had it, man. As well, if you want.
Hey,
In the sun, that's what me and
it's a
Claire
family show.
Huh?
It's a family show.
I know. Me and Claire do. We love rolling around.
I might do, yeah.
Oh, matron.
How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears?
Here we are live at Look Camp. Not a scene from Carry On.
Jet Approach, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership, Guards March. Thank you very much. Thanks for doing that, very kind of you, man. Edward Coates, congratulations, member for 6 months already. Whoopee! Celebrating their Edward's new loyalty badge next to her name. You have now got a red badge. Nice one. Congratulations for your 6 months, and thank you for serving our squadron. And Nick Ward for a special super chat here for a special young lady called Millie, who gave me both barrels of full-blown strop before school today. LOL. Still love you loads, Millie. Won't be long. She's wanting to see Ted very soon, and just found out it won't be until the next school holiday. Millie, it'll all be good. You'll see Ted soon. Margot for Alex, aka Black Cat's son's birthday this Sunday. Happy birthday for Sunday. Thanks a lot, Margot, for Alex Black Cat. Guards March. How you doing, Donny? I don't know, mate. I don't know. It was late yesterday. It was a late start. 2:20 first thing, and then nothing. Yeah. You know when we go, and we'll be busy. Sorry. What? Sorry, it's F-16s.
Oh, 15, sorry.
What, coming here?
Lakehead.
Oh, right, okay. What? Oh, what, coming back today? Oh, okay. I'm with you now. No, because I believe it even if you said F-16s, so sometimes you do get F-16s.
I know, last year, late last year, they was here.
Wow. Yeah, don't know what's going on. There's lots of stuff going on, like over there, just on the ground, but nothing in the air. So the two KC-135s, I don't know where they've gone. They had the usual call signs as well, but
one was out over the North Sea, cut across via Hull, and went up north, I think.
Yeah.
But that's disappeared off radar now.
Yeah, it has. I just completely. They had the usual call signs that they would probably come back, but nope, not these ones. Yeah, hopefully, mate. What's going on, Aaron? Oh, yeah, of course. You coming back, or?
Maybe. See how it goes.
Yeah. Yeah, it was late start yesterday. Because I was, well, you were at Lakenheath. There's all sorts going on later. I thought those KC-135s were coming back, but
It is happy sometimes.
yeah, we were lucky yesterday.
Yesterday was pretty impressive.
You coming tomorrow over?
I don't finish work till about 4 so in the morning, so if I can pull myself out, I'll be over there.
Oh, in the morning, in the AM.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
So it takes me half an hour to get there, so
Oh, that's all right.
it's not too bad, I don't think.
They're all actors. They're all trained actors, ladies and gentlemen. It was that delay. I couldn't help that delay. The delay was just too intense. Right, what's going on there? God, look at this. It's a bit like Transformers. Actually, this might sound a bit morbid, but it sounds like a dead, like, you know, it looks like a dead spider. Do you know when it? Yeah, you know what I mean. Probably going to. Are they going to tow that away somewhere? And Cox, happy birthday for Saturday. I'll get your guards march later on in the show. Very, very quiet, but we've had 2 movements, which isn't our worst record, so we're on par. So any others now will be a bonus. So hopefully there'll be some more. There's plenty of MC-135s now just parked up. So usually there'll be one later on, but how late is a guess? We don't know just yet. So fingers crossed, something interesting going on the ground here now. Yeah, it looks like they're going to tow one of them away across to the other side of the base, perhaps, or moving it to the left. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Do support the channel. Can we get 100 likes for 2 departures? Let's see. But I'd still say there'll be some movements later on, but until then we don't know. But I knew it was going to be a chilled out stream. It was nice to get a Q&A, a little bit of history. That was really good today. That really worked quite well. But that's why I started the stream quite late today, later than usual for us anyway. Yeah, continue to support the channel. Just hit the like button, because I've got a funny feeling it could all kick off later on today with Rodders on the scene. Where's Rodders? Where is he? Just seen him now.
And you, Aaron. Take care, mate. See you next time, bro. Yeah. Nikos, safe journey back.
You too, Aaron.
again.
Take care. See you again. All right.
Nikos, Margot said I've got to get new catchphrase, so I'm going to leave it up to the viewers to choose one. Ah, I've got one. Damon, I like this one.
See you. Oi, oi. See you, mate.
That's one, two.
Don't forget, ladies, gents, teddy bears, to subscribe to our channel. Ooh, I'll try not to walk into the tripod. That's not a good idea. Do subscribe to the Ted Coningsby channel, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Onwards and upwards for the channel. Oh yeah. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Well, as far as weather is concerned, this has probably been the nicest day. It's been absolutely brilliant today, really. Lovely weather, lovely. So yeah, tomorrow we're at RAF Mildenhall for our regular Friday show, and it's going to be a special one, of course, with our very own squadron leader taking flight tomorrow. Of course, he does not fly with his beret. It's bad enough just on the ground there now. But keep a lookout wherever he may be going. I don't, not sure what is where he's going, but I'm sure we'll get to see him take off. And if they are quick climbing tomorrow, then that's going to be hilarious. Ted quick climbing. Oh yeah. So Ted will be riding high tomorrow.
What, you doing your show from the base tomorrow inside?
No, from my usual spot. Thanks a lot, Dave. Dave Holloway, ride high, Ted. Oh, yeah. I know. Can't disclose any info, of course, where he's going, but he's at least we get to see him take off and land as well, which I'm looking forward to. So yeah, sadly, it's really weird doing a show without Ted, but knowing that he's sort of there with us anyway, but just in an aircraft. That's you don't get many presenters that do that. Hey. So yeah, they should be using 06 tomorrow, which is kind of cool because that means they'll be coming towards us at the viewing area, so that'll be awesome if that's the case. If you haven't done so already, don't forget to hit the subscribe button, ladies, gents, teddy bears. We're only about 3 subscribers away, actually, from getting 50.5k. Nice. Beautiful. But, apologies for the aircraft movement. That's the way it is. That's military for you. Thanks everyone who's joined us today, on new members of the family as well, and also subscribers and new Ted Coningsby members. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Ride high. It's going to be a let's ride. Ted is literally riding high tomorrow in an F-35. That is incredible. Nice one, Ted. I wonder where Ted will go. Well, Ted will give us a briefing after his flight. And he'll tell us all about it, I'm sure. It'll be quite exciting. Ted has anti-G first, so he doesn't need a suit or anything like that. He can't fly with his beret, of course, standard. So it'll be good times. But if you do spot Ted wherever you are, if it could be a Hull Beach, could be anywhere, it could be Mac Loop, Lake District, or don't know, Matt Val in his search sector 7, you might catch him there. Who knows? Hull Beach would be a good one, wouldn't it? Was it show of force? Or any of the low flying areas. You could even go to Scotland. Biggleswade. Donanook. Could be anywhere tomorrow, but we'll see. Keep a lookout. Could be anywhere. I hope he's coming back. I hope he's not going anywhere to the US. I mean, that would be a good one. Thanks, Davey, for the update. Oh, yeah. Ride high. Nice one. Thanks, Chris, as well, for the update. Oh, yeah. Team Gooch, you're up, man. Just got rattled by an F-15. Yeah, no times, unfortunately. We just have to rack up and just see what happens. You know how it is. You know the drill. Just going to check on ADSB if there's anything coming back. Well, potentially, very, very slowly, you could get a rivet joint, the RC-135. Looks like it's heading back. How fast is it going? 429 knots. Cool, about an hour and a half. Maybe more, maybe more. 2 hours. Let's ride. Well, let's get some hydration in us. Ted, it's hydration time, let's do it. Ted and I are just going to go get some water. So I'll be right back, ladies and gents. Steady bears, just going to go grab some water. It's important this time of year now. We stay hydrated. Those are the rules. That's right. Hydrate to stay great. That's how it is. If you don't hydrate, you ain't great. That's what Ted says, man.
Ted.
It's good, isn't it? Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Brize Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED too. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support, and it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Oh yeah.
Heavy as well. Just trying to see what it is.
There's an Atlas Air heading this way.
It's going to Lakenheath.
It's going in at Lakenheath,
of all places.
Typical.
Whereabouts is it?
It's just over Stone Market.
Why am I not seeing that? Oh, yeah, I got it, yeah. I thought you meant an A400 Atlas. No, the Air Atlas, no, it's going to Lakenheath.
Literally, is it?
100%.
So I've seen it in here as well.
Yeah, no, this runway 24. Gutted.
Yeah.
Yeah, gutted. But we will get the rivet joint at some point. It's, where is it? Jake 17 is out in... where are you? Slovenia sort of way, where are you? Please be still on here. Yeah, it's just over Slovenia, yeah. So it's going to need an hour and a half, but it'll be here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Air Atlas, was that the 747? Yeah, that'd be, I guess it'll be for the support staff. Never mind. I know, it's really quiet today. It was like this yesterday, but only from what I could see at Lakenheath.
Yeah.
Because I was over there. And then it went really well later, about 3 o'clock, which is about now. So yeah, so they've
said runway 24, which is not here. It's Lakenheath, sadly. It's such a shame. Maybe it does a low approach and comes over here and does stuff. Yeah, it would be. Yeah, no, that would be probably but yeah, that's a shame. It is very dead. It was looking good. Our first 2 aircraft, 2 in 20 minutes. I was like, yeah. But yeah, we will get a rivet joint, but that's not till later.
Yeah.
You
Then
get
that'll
those.
only come straight in. That very rarely does circuits.
Very true. Yeah, very true. Very true. Unless they're just,
Being generous.
yeah, you are right. Just go straight in. I mean, I very rarely see the 3 Herc, so that one there might be going out.
Yeah.
Later. I mean, it was up doing circuits from 3-ish. Yeah. It's 3 now, so don't know. We need another one.
Need something done.
It's ruining my average 1 an hour. they've killed my average rate. I know. You are?
We're shooting off.
Alright mate, you take care. Bye.
Is there anything around?
No. About an hour and a half we may get the rivet joint come back, and that's about it at the moment.
Yeah. Trying to fit in, just popping in, and with the rest of the things you're doing in your life, that's the trouble, isn't it? You never can tell. And all the years I've been at a military aircraft lot, this is the first time I've ever been.
Nice. No, not here, no. Just chill and relax and enjoy the day. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Oh, it's a slow one today, isn't it? My goodness me. But that's kind of ruined my average of 1 per hour. That's what we used to get here, don't you remember? 1 an hour. But now, goodness me, we had 2 in 20 minutes and that was it. Never mind, that's the way it is. I've always said it, you know, sometimes it does show you what it can be like. But Mildenall tends to be, I might have to start coming here later, because Mildenall tends to be, you know, better later on, and with the, you know, with more light this time of year now, so it should be better, it'd be wiser for me to start even later. I mean, you know, that's probably my latest I've started for Mildenall, 11 o'clock. To be exact, I think it was about 10:40, but But yeah, I think I'll be doing that from now on. But you know, I was thinking it would probably be typical that they would be all doing lots of morning stuff, but you can never tell. But it just seems to be a thing that it's always a bit busier later at Mildenhall. So I'll probably start my streams here a bit later. If I've had a bit of a rough one and want to do a Mildenhall stream, I could always, you know, if I want, you know, a little bit of extra kit, you know, recharge those batteries, I can always can use Mildenhall for those purposes. But yeah, it's just the way it is, isn't it? Don't forget the day Claire Bear and I went to Lake Aneef on a Monday. Again, there was no issues with like bank holidays and stuff like that. It just didn't fly all day. Didn't fly. The wind was severe. The wind was at least 40 miles an hour that day as well. I remember that. I mean, whether it had anything to do with that, who knows. Anyway, how you all doing? Hope you're well. The 747's going to Lake Aneef, it's not coming here. White Wizard, how you doing? Chris Bloxham, Stacey, how's it going? Colin Scrim, what up? What up? Hank Verhule and Cox, oi oi. Thanks a lot, Captain A. How are we doing on the likes? We're pretty close. What we doing? Just 50 likes to go. Impressive, man. That is so cool. Thank you very much. I mean, we've had a great time today, really. We've had our Q&A, which is great. Lots of history. I'm going to come up with my own sort of bite-sized version of it. There was so much to learn, and there's always plenty to learn. So yeah. Really interesting stuff. There's always a lot of movement as in personnel on those Ospreys, mine. There always seems to be something going on over there, isn't there? And I can see always something going on, isn't there? I don't know what it all means, but you know it is. Always something going on. Just seems to me that Brize Norton is the busier of the two, in my opinion, I think, overall. But nevertheless, it's always nice to come here because you just never know. $37 more likes, oi oi. I think Verhule's getting some Chinese around 1700. Enjoy. Oi oi! Here he is, my man! Perry, how you doing, man? Thanks for the KC-135, that was wicked. Oi oi! I think we've got a departure coming up, Lady Shen's Teddy Bears, and it's for us, quid 43, with an immediate taxi. This could be good. amazing how it's so quiet, if that's the case. So I'm not 100%. Sorry?
Something moving?
Possibly, I'm not 100% sure, but maybe a KC-135. Yeah, hopefully, fingers crossed.
So they're taking off this way?
I don't know.
You don't know. Depends how much fuel we got on board, I suppose.
Yeah, it'll be that high if that makes any sense.
That high. And what sort of lens do you think I need to do it with?
I recommend to you to go back and just have a little pan yourself and see what lens you've got and what you can do.
Oh, I've got the lens because I got one this big.
Yeah, I'd recommend to go further back.
Go further back? Oh, right. Use a large lens and go further back.
Not really, it's a huge aircraft. You'll be,
I know it is.
yeah, you'll be
That's
fine.
equivalent to like 50
Okay.
Think that's about right?
Yeah, I guess.
The other one's 100 to 400. 150 to 600.
So hopefully we get, I'm pretty sure I heard for quid for free to taxi. That's only, hang on, what's that? Is that tail moving or is that a tail I've never seen before? Cool. A little bit of digital zoom there on that. It doesn't always look great, but it can be a good compromise.
Rapid 4-3. Was it 4-3? Yeah, I think it is. Come on. $24 likes for 1K. Nice one. Thanks everyone for your support. This is awesome. Thank you for just 2 departures, which is good. Hopefully I'll get you some more. I'm just trying to figure out whether I did hear that correctly regarding a departure, or whether I got that wrong. Yeah, absolutely, White Wizard, innit? Alex Biggs, that's funny. Mick T, how you doing? Hope we're all good. Matt Clark, hello, knowing how's it going? One thing's for sure is it looks like Jake 17 is heading back. It could be about an hour and a half. Hurry uphill, oi oi. Oh, hello. It was a great shot. That was awesome, wasn't it?
What do you reckon? A low approach? What do you reckon there? Nothing tapped in. I must have heard something. I definitely heard quid 4-3, but could have been something else. Must have been. What do you reckon? Low approach? But we'll soon find out because you hear this roar in the distance. And then it's guessing where it's going to smash through the clouds at. Let's have a look here now. No worries. I love the shot of the second F-15 just going into the picture. That was good, that. Robert Owen, yeah, I enjoyed that shot. That was great. That was pretty cool. Alright, let's have a look, see if I can get this one. Alex, this one's for you if I can get it, mate. Another civilian aircraft, just have a look. This one's even harder to get, hang on. It's quite far away than the other one, it's higher. I'll try it, let's have a look here now. Point Charlie, that'll be our F-15s, I would have thought, or 35s. Thanks very much. Glad you like the zoom. It's TEDCam 2.0. hang around, see if we can spot anything else. You just never know what you're gonna get. Joe Willock, thank you very much. Stacey, you take care, have a good time. Mick T, how you doing? Well, the weather's been kind today, very, very light, a little bit of breeze. Noxie, how you doing? Thanks everyone for your support today. It's been absolutely incredible. Right, let's ride. Come on. Guards march time. Got a few guards marches to do. Let's ride. Thanks a lot everyone, and we've got some guards marches to do for your wonderful, wonderful generosity. So we've got, let's have a look, let's ride the wheel. Anne Cox, thank you very much. Just because it's my birthday Saturday, guards march for you. Thank you very much, Anne. White Wizard gives in a Ted Coningsby membership, guards march for you. Thank you very much, White Wizard, for your support. Thank you very much. One sec. What have we got over here? Looks military.
Before you go, sir, traffic is up to 5 miles westbound.
But that was a surprise. Interesting. chance of that being a Bangladeshi C-130. Cool. The wind picking up, making it touch flag rattling like a rattler. Hank Verhuel, thank you very much for the super chat. Guards March, thank you so much. Guards March for you, Hank, thank you very much. Matthew Hayes, thank you very much. Guards March for you, thank you for the super chat. Doncaster lass, well done, thank you very much, and congratulations for being with the Ted Coningsby Squadron for 10 months. Oh yeah. Dave Holloway, thank you very much for a nice cold beverage for Ted. Oh, bless you. Thank you very much. Guards March, thank you for the super chat. That's a shame. I actually genuinely thought I heard quid 43 immediate taxi, but guess I got that wrong. Or unless it's got to taxi when ready to do so, I guess, maybe. Who knows? Lots of rumble in the skies. Keep it hydrated. To stay elevated. Oh yeah, ride high. Come on. Thanks everyone for the support. 1,000 likes. Guns up. Thank you very much everyone for that. That's incredible. Thank you for the support on a day where we've just had 2 departures. That's 500 likes for each one. And they were good departures as well, actually. So ride high everyone. Thank you very much. Come on, Mildenall, come on. Jake 17 just over Germany at the moment. Thanks a lot, Noxy, just seen that. Thank you for your super chat. Guards March coming up. That's so kind of you, David. It is David, isn't it? David Knox? I think so. See if we can get some distant shots, perhaps. This F-15E Strike Eagle, if it does a lot. Be able to get that. That's mega far away, mind you. No harm in trying. No approach? What do you reckon? Towers of Mildenall, classic. Always good to see them. You know, you're not far. Margot, thank you as well for the super chat. That's very kind of you. Aww. David, thanks. David Knox, thank you. Thanks again, all of you again. Got more guards marches to do. Thank you. Honestly, it's such an amazing support, such a feeling to have that support from you. It's just incredible. Thank you, and it's a testament to why we have over 50,000 subscribers, because just 2 movements today and we've had over 1,000 likes. It's incredible. We had a great Q&A. I think that worked really well. That was really, really good. Noxy to help Red Ted in rum and cake. That's funny. I love that. Thank you very much for your super chat. Very generous. Thank you very much for that. Margot Baxter, for Ted's trip tomorrow with the Valkyries. Guards March for you. So what we do in preparation for Ted, got to take him first thing in the morning. Russian, get all his checks done, his security checks. Andrew Porter, Guards March for you. Thank you very much for the super sticker. So kind of you. Thank you very much. Guards March, thanks for that. So yeah, we'll get Ted all brushed up, ready, gleaming. And he has a special spray, a special coating of anti-G, which helps bears, young bears like Ted, cope with the G's that are going to be pulled wherever he's going tomorrow. Where's he gone now? What's he doing? Ted, what are you doing? A 9G turn. Is that what you're going to do tomorrow, Ted? And so it's not Ted's first time in an F-35A. This is going to be his second. Ted, what's it like going? What's it like going stealth then in an F-35A? Okay. Yeah. Okay. I guess that makes sense. 9G turn then, Ted. Oh, beautiful. The other thing, you know what day it is tomorrow, don't you? It's Quick Climb Friday. Now, if it stays like this, I'm gonna be thinking Ted is going to be quick climbing, so we'll get to see Ted quick climb. Now, with the wind blowing easterly, I'm gonna assume it's runway 06 tomorrow. And then it goes a little bit iffy. It goes a bit halfway. It goes a bit crosswind, literally. So again, we're not doing the field tomorrow, but it'll be nice actually if they are using 06 when Ted taxis back from the quick climb. He will be on the correct side for us to see when he comes back. So the pilots usually put it on the left side. So just trying to think, is it the left? Yeah, they usually put it on the left. Yeah, so that's fine. So if they're using 06 and he comes to land, we may see him in the cockpit. So again, exciting times. Just got to make sure I don't miss it. So for those that have just tuned in, just heard a little bit of that. Ted is flying tomorrow at Lakenheath. He's been called. So he will be missing from our show tomorrow, but not quite. He'll be there with us, but flying in the skies as he does. Good old young Ted. Ted there now. Captain A, congratulations for 14 months service and also with our span of flight. Thank you very much. Great 14 months with this amazing family. Thank you. Paul Burrows, how you doing, man? Thanks for my water, mate. Thank you for my drinks. They are an amazing aircraft with the tilt rotor air. engines, tilt rotor blades, amazing. That concept is phenomenal. Shame about what happened, but I'm hoping they've got all that rectified now for safety. I do miss them at Hull Beach. They are make a good visual over the range, and some punchy sounds, and that purring sounds of the blades, the propellers, amazing, really good. Captain A, thank you for the super chat, man. Thank you so much. Towards some sun cream for Nikos, now the rain has gone. Incredible. Thanks so much for the super chat, man. Thank you very much for that. We've also got Scorcher as well. A pleasure to be part of this a pleasure to be part of a great community. Thanks for all you do, Nikos. Thank you very much for the super chat, Scorcher. Thank you so much. Guards march. Oh. head. Where did that go? Oh, okay. Bury down, bury down, bury down. Some more water. we're doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. So we're just waiting for Jake 17 to return. Let's have a look. Where's Jake 17? Yeah, it's not too far. Probably about, what, an hour? So yeah, we got a tanker as well, just pinging on the ground. Thank you. Just seen that as well, actually. Just literally, I was right about coming here late today because I just had this feeling it was going to be like yesterday. It was such a late start. What's going on over here? This looks good as well over here, look. Well, I wonder. Looking forward to tomorrow's TED flight tomorrow. It's going to be absolutely brilliant. Can't wait for that. I think things are going to get a little bit heavy later on. Still got a few hours yet to go yet. Or at least maybe, well, we're looking around about 6 o'clock finishing time today, but let's see what they're going to bring, because I've got a funny feeling things might start to get a little bit active in a bit. This could be good. Let's find out what we got. Nice to get us MC-130J. it's just over. Let's have a look. Yeah, so Jake 17, not too far away now, and we've got another KC-135 pinging on the ground. So it's all looking a bit hopeful, but a bit late in the day. But hey, never mind. It's quite funny, isn't it? 20 minutes into the stream, and that was it. But we had a little bit of action from Lake and Heath across the road. Thanks a lot, Babzar. Hope you're enjoying it. Come on. Do you know what? I just I missed that. There you go. Mind you, probably look good of it coming off the screen a little bit. Okay, this could be good. Give it a little bit of gas and off you go, innit? This looks good over here. Every 4:30. And they stop.
Is that every 4:30, is it?
Yeah, and Lakenheath, and the vehicles, unless it's for operational, they all stop.
So signify the end of the day then, does it?
No, it's just a tradition that they do. I can't remember the reasons for it. But we've got a KC-135 starting up. There's crew there working on the APU on that MC-130.
Jake's just gone up to the Dutch coast.
Yeah, I think we're going to start to get life now. So, all good.
Need something, don't we?
Yeah. Right. Let's see what's going on. Right, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. How we doing? Thanks for tuning in. This could be good as engines running. There's things going on over here. Looking good, looking good. Thanks everyone that's tuned in today. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Mildenhall. How we doing? Things are starting to wake up a little bit here now. Been a long day. I did predict a late start, but my 11 o'clock start wasn't late enough. But then again, that's all we had. I think it was 20 to 11 this morning. And that's all we had, 2 movements, 2 departures in 20 minutes, which was good. Start off well, but then that was it. I was hoping that we would get them coming back, but they've obviously gone somewhere else, so there we go. That's the way it can be. So it'll be the one on our right, the 91511 is the KC-135 that started up and spooling. I'll keep you posted regarding the MC-130J. It looks promising as well. Look at the colour differences. Remember the KC-46s, the way they changed colour, that was cool as well, man.
Have you requesting use of the underrun? Negative for that, and please verify transition to send. Quid 32, have you always 2-8 taxi to taxi via Bravo. Quid 32, taxi via Bravo.
Quid 32, taxi via Bravo, here we go.
Okay, sir.
Here we go. And we're on the move. We got movement. Oh, we got movement, man. Our third KC-135 of the day. So we need this and 2 more to make our average of 1 an hour. Come on. I wonder what I heard then instead of Quid 32. 34. It must have been Quid 32. There we go. Nevertheless, ladies, gents, teddy bears, all good. We've got movement. Oh yeah. For those who tuned in, this is a KC-135 Strato tanker of the 351st Air Refueling Squadron. Which one's that? Some Dragon. Something Dragon. What's... the Reluctant Dragon. The Reluctant Dragon. So that would have been, that nose art would have been featured on the sorry, that would have been featured on the B-17s that were stationed at station 139, Thorpe Abbots. See, that's quid 4-3. Got another one. Oi, oi!
You're going to be taking over flight plan.
And we've got a quid 4-3 as well. Okay. That's the one I heard, and not 3-4, quid 4-3. So hopefully, come on. Maybe it was that MC-130J that they took. Who knows? I don't know. Well, I don't know. As Ozzy would say, bless him. This looks good, man. This looks good. Come on. Oh. So 1 hour would mean 6 hours, so that's 6 movements. We've only had the 2, so we're on catch up to get us to that 1 hour average. Let's do this. Come on, you're watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Mildenhall, and it's been a great day, to be honest. It's been nice and smooth. All we've had is 2 movements. I get it, but we've always said that our channel is more than just here we are, here's a base, here's some aircraft. Oh, hello, what's that all the way down there? Hang on a minute, what's going on here? Oh, was that the same one? Fair play. Taxied pretty quick, didn't it? That looked really blue. Did you just catch that? I thought it was like some sort of civilian marked style aircraft then. Is that maybe that one's another? I think we're going to get 2 maybe. Let's have a look here now. Nothing wrong with 4 KC-135s if we're going to get 4. We're on catch up. Yes sir, how you doing? Oh yeah, here we go, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, let's ride. Come on. Yeah, this is another one. I think we're going to get 2. Come on. Come on. You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel, your one and only military aviation channel that you need. That's all you need. We'll give you the fun and action. Yep, there are 2. Look at this. We got 2. Again, it's like, what a day. The light is going to be... Right, let me just make sure I'm safe with my stool.
43 heavy, runway 28, line up and wait.
Line up and wait, here we go.
Cruise 43 heavy, runway 28, wind 260 at 4, clear for takeoff. Squid 43 is off the deck at 1548. See ya.
Just had a funny feeling the other one was going. Sorry about that.
Squid 43 with you at 600. Enter to pin on the low transition. After pin requesting direct to Litchfield available. Downstream, I apologize about that. Downstream corridor.
I was going to say, you ain't going through the Mac loop, are you? I mean, that's pretty low, man. What's he doing, man? That's cool. That was awesome. Right, we got one more for you. Hang on. Let me just turn that off a minute. That was just my personal use. That was pretty low, man. Right, there's the other one. So that was my elusive quid 43. Now we've got another one. So yeah, do you know what? Two more, and then that's my average of one an hour. Sweet. Let's ride, ladies and teddy bears, let's ride. So we've got one more departure as well, and one incoming. We've got the RC-135, the Rivet Joint Jake 17. There we go. So I believe there's one more. There should be. Should be the Quid 32 as well. Pretty sure there was 2. Anyway, in the meantime, Jake 17 approaching very close now. Come on. Very rare to get a circuit, but you just never know. Actually, no, I've seen one before, but we'll see. We'll take a landing, no worries.
Mildenhall, Bravo, current altimeter 3023. Mayfair, Bravo, current altimeter 3023.
Right, so we're just getting the, very shortly, the RC-135, Jake 17. Jake, the, named after the donkey during World War. I believe it's from, saved from the minesweeping. I think they picked it up. If I remember, I'm not sure if I've got the right story, but this is true. I remember during, I can't remember which World War, to be honest. I know it sounds bad, but either the First or the Second World War, the US Army Air Force, sorry, the US Army on the ground came across a field of mines, and I believe there was a donkey, and but the thing is, I know that would have ended the donkey's life, but it could also kill troops as well on the ground, because it could walk anywhere, you know, if startled or just innocently walking. So they decided the best thing to do is to save it, and so it wouldn't walk freely through the minefield. If I remember, if that is true, but I'm not sure if this is the Jake story. It could be, but I know it's got something to do with the donkey that they named Jake. Alex Binks, how's it going? Hope you're good. So we're just, I'm just looking out for the landing lights, and then I'll get you some rivet joint action. The RJ, as it's known in short, RJ. Yep, I can see it now. Here we go. Oh, that needs to go. That's Right, so I've
sorry, I've got all sorts of bugs on the camera there. And oh, okay, we go. Rivet joint. RJ, here we go.
KC-17 Heavy, Mildenhall Tower, runway 28, wing com, clear to land.
Clear to land, here we go.
Kilo Liberty 6.045.
Oh.
KC-17 Heavy exit left on Bravo, contact downwind off. KC-17 Heavy left on Bravo, downwind off. side of the Bravo.
Beautiful. Check out that year, 64. Wow. Right. Was I right in getting another KC-135? Let's have a look. It's not that one. Not sure. Maybe I was wrong on that one. Anyway, we've got three KC-135 departures and one RJ land. You alright, mate?
It's fun.
Yeah, it's all good.
That KC took off low trajectory, didn't he?
Yeah, that's what I thought. Very low.
I thought he was coming round again. I thought.
Yeah, nah. No, it was still good. That was very low. Very low.
Little joint floating down runway. I thought it was going to go again.
Yeah, it was. It was looking like it might go around, but now it got it.
Nothing happening with that C-130 yet, then, is there?
Nothing yet. There's a lot of movement around it, but nothing leading to a departure just yet.
I might call it a day and head into Mildenhall and get a KFC up.
Nice. Sounds good.
Got a food picky, so it wasn't a total wasted trip.
Yeah, nah, it's all good. I thought there was going to be two KC-135s taking off, but I was wrong. There's definitely two different call signs there. Yes, Donny, take care, man. See ya. Bye, man. Babsar, thank you for gifting the Ted Coningsby membership. I get. Beautiful. Love it. Well, we can only hope for one of these. Come on.
Oi, oi, Ted.
Oi, oi, you alright?
You alright?
Yeah, good, thank you.
How you doing?
Yeah, good, thanks very much. You alright?
Yeah, I'm alright.
Good.
Flight sim lad.
Sorry?
Flight sim lad.
Oh, you're
On the
flight sim lad, are you?
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Yeah, you too, man. Just coming down. Just gonna get a cup of tea. Are you alright, yeah? You good? You good? Nice one, mate.
Good.
Yeah, good.
Was there with my uncle.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Out of all the blooming days, eh?
Yeah, no.
Been to Lake, in
Yeah, cool.
Lots of action.
Yeah, always good. Bye, Donny.
See you later, mate.
See you later, man. Nice.
Safe journey home.
Yeah, you too, mate. Enjoy. Yeah, all good.
What have you seen so far?
3 KC-135s and the RC-135 back. That's it.
I hope it's B-22s.
That's
what I hope.
Yeah, not today.
You don't think so?
Not in that prep. No, not a chance today.
When you're back at Coningsby?
Next week, not sure what dates. Probably do 2 days there next week.
Typhoon demo is amazing.
It is.
Did you not see that high alpha? Went straight from, he went the slow speed parts. Kind of goes up. Straight to the height. Is it a height? It's really weird. It kind of goes up. It's with a twist.
Yeah, it goes. So it goes into a barrel roll,
That's
into a max alpha. He didn't do that on his last one because it's what's called a flat display because of the cloud type.
Cloud base, yeah. High level. You know,
Yeah, but he will also do. He'll also practice it on sunny days as well, which he did do last time because he needs to do a minimum of 5, I think, as part of his training.
Of course, yeah. When I'm at Duxford in a month's time.
Oh, nice.
The RAF there.
Yep.
That'll be participating.
Nice.
Unfortunately, the typhoon won't be.
Yeah, it will at the end of the season, October 15th, I think it is, or
I
October.
would like to see him.
Yeah.
Like to see him.
I go to Coningsby and go and see him.
Do you know what? I've been Coningsby loads of times, and every time I've been, I'm like, is Ted Coningsby here? Is Ted Coningsby
Yeah, usually
here?
when we're about something to wrap it up. You know how it is.
I watched the whole demo and I thought, absolutely amazing.
Nice.
It's getting better every year. I'm
Yeah,
sure
yeah, it is.
It's just,
Well, in theory, it should do because the skills are passed on to the next
course,
pilot,
yeah,
so
yeah.
it should get better and better. And they add something to it.
And that
so
livery is superb.
Yeah, it is. It's classic.
Is it? I think it replicates Typhoon, doesn't it? Old Typhoon.
Yeah.
It's amazing. And the Bournemouth display, I've seen that from start to finish. Is it? Was it the evening display?
Yeah, the dust display is beautiful.
Oh, it's amazing. No, I thought I'd come out today and I thought I'll have a nice day out.
Yeah.
Sun's nice,
Yeah.
you know, weather's nice.
Yeah.
Been
enjoy.
majorly sunburnt.
Yeah, it's been a lovely day. It's been quite a chilled out day. I knew it's always chilled out here anyway. And same with Brize Norton. But they can have their moments when they get really busy. So
Never been to Brize.
it's
Never
good.
ever
Yeah,
been
love
to
it there.
Brize.
It's really good. Speaking of that,
Is anything on its way from there to here? Yeah, I just got here about 11. Just before 11.
That time we got to Lakenheath. Lots of action there today. Just one after the other.
Yeah, I'll wait till 6 and call it a day.
Yeah. So where are you actually from?
Peterborough.
Peterborough? Not far from me.
Yeah.
I'm a Huntingdon lad.
Oh, okay, so yeah, about 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
All
I've
good.
been commenting on your videos for blooming ages.
Ah, I didn't know. Obviously, I don't get to see what you look like in real life.
No, of course. Now you see.
You always have, yeah, it's surprising what you imagine
Small
in your
world.
head. Yeah. Yeah, all good.
And I thought, I pulled up and I went, it's Ted Coningsby. And I thought, great, chance to meet him finally.
Nice.
I'm a shy person generally. And I thought, well,
No, good. We
shall I?
always say, please come and see us. All good.
Yeah, mate, I better let you stop.
Yeah, well, you won't come all the way up to see Ted. Ted's here.
Oh, is he? He's here, is he?
You can't not come and not see Ted, you know what I mean?
That's Ted.
Yeah,
Oh, right.
that's the star of the show. He's flying tomorrow at Lakenheath.
Oh, he's got a back seater, is he? Or is he in the front seat?
Front seat.
Front
Yeah, he's
seat.
always front. He's always front. Yeah, he's well, usually. Yeah, he's going
Eagle or
F-35 tomorrow.
F-35.
Yeah, he's flying with the Valkyries tomorrow.
Ah, well,
So I've got to drop him off and yeah, off we go.
up we go.
Yeah, up we go. Yeah,
That's
very-
amazing.
Yep, so that'll be good because I'm there tomorrow. So
Oh, you're at Lakenheath tomorrow?
Yeah, so he will hopefully a quick
Quick
you
time
know, I
Friday.
won't stop laughing. I won't, like, knowing that Ted's in there. Going on a
Pulling
quick
some
one.
G's.
Yeah, pulling some G's, alright, yeah. He's gone supersonic many times in the pilots have told me.
Would you ever get in the back seat?
Yeah, I wouldn't say no.
You wouldn't say no?
Yeah, but if it had to be me or Ted, I'll let
Get Ted first.
It's always Ted first, always Ted. Selfless act. That's it. Well, I'm just going to grab a quick cuppa and hopefully make an aircraft.
Absolutely.
turn up.
Yeah. It's nice to meet you
What's your
finally.
real name?
He's James.
James.
Liam.
Liam. All right, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, you too, man.
Take care, yeah?
Take care,
See
Liam.
ya.
See ya.
Oh, it's cool. Yeah, it's heavy there. It's Coningsby, yeah. That's what the is called. Yeah. That's what he's in.
Right, quick cup of tea, ladies. Shooting to teddy bears. We'll finish up about 6. Hopefully we'll get another one, eh?
Go up in there, thanks.
Come on. You know me, I'm going to deliberately have a cuppa. And get, hopefully get some more. I was pretty surprised there wasn't a second one, to be honest. Oh, lovely cat tea. Gotta get a cat tea, innit? In the heat, looks so sweet. Tea in the cold makes you bold. Tea in the wet makes you feel like a jet. Wow, that KC-135 is going low level. Hilarious. That's amazing. Right.
How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Well, that was a lovely cup of tea. Right, how we doing? So yeah, not long now for our the end of our show. Sadly, it's been fun. It's been great. I loved the. To be honest, I really enjoyed the Q&A. That was really good. So, have some questions ready for our next one. Maybe I'll have to do that quite usually. It'd be really good to do that. Really enjoyed it. But yeah, generally speaking, it's been very quiet today, to be honest. But no worries. We'll have to... Just going to change the title a little bit because I put MC-130J because I can't predict what is going to happen. So I'll change that and put RC-135. How about that? Yeah, it did sound like a start-up, didn't it? But I think it may have been... Well, I'm hoping it was. Did sound like it. And Coxie, absolutely. Alex Binks, all good, hope you're well, man. Don't know, you might be right. You might be right, I'm not really sure. It's so hard to tell sometimes, isn't it? David Smart, thank you very much. Good luck to Ted for his fantastic flight in the F-35 tomorrow. Thanks, David. Thanks a lot, Flight Sim Lad, for coming to see us. Nice one. Yeah, see you tomorrow, Paul. Thanks, man. Always a pleasure. Thanks for my refreshments, mate. Really appreciate that. Been staying hydrated. So 4 days in a row of sun. Amazing. Yeah, see you later, mate. Take care. Well, thanks everyone that's tuned in today. It's been a classic TCS day, really, hasn't it? Been a classic Ted Coningsby stream. Just a bit of everything. Bears, community, bit of aircraft. Lovely. That's what it's all about, isn't it? And just a guards march to do as well. Nice one. Thank you very much for that from Babs R, who gifted a Ted Coningsby membership. Thanks a lot, Babs. Always lovely to see you on here. So yeah, I'm gonna get. I think I'll get going. I'll just get just DCS pattern. Where do I get tickets from? Ali Leyland, how you doing? You want tickets? That's not a problem. Have you been on our Facebook page? You can find it there. Scroll down. If you're on our Discord, we can help you with that. That's on there. If you go to our community page as well, you'll have to scroll down and find it there as well. But it's recently been put on our Facebook page. All right, so have a look for that. There's little updates on our party, Ali. We've still got a few tickets left, so don't miss out. I think, what was it last time? 22 left, I think, last time we checked. Babs R, thank you very much. Guards March for you. Thank you, Babs. Guards March, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you so much. Right, I think we'll call it a day, Ted, I think. We'll call it a day. You know, when we drive off, everything will start kicking off. It has happened before when we had that free ship Hercules, those MC-130s, when they took off. It was hilarious. Of course, I got that, which was quite incredible, really. That was funny. Right. So, let's have a quick chat before we go then, right? How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? How we doing? Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Mildenhall. My name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman and commentator, and this is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. And as we know, Ted gets a call sometimes to serve in a call of duty. And it's Ted's time tomorrow. So Ted won't be on the show. He'll sort of be on the show tomorrow. So for those that are not sure what's going on, Ted is flying tomorrow from RAF Lakenheath with the 495th Fighter Squadron, the Valkyries. Ted will be flying in an F-35A and wherever he may be going. Ted, are you excited about that, yeah? Yeah, you good? Right. Ted's saying... yeah, he won't be wearing that tomorrow. He doesn't wear it, hence our amazing key tags that say remove beret before flight, because you can't fly with your beret on anyway. So Gonna have to go and retrieve that. So yes, ladies, gents and teddy bears, it's been an absolute pleasure. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for those that took part in the Q&A. And we'll do that again definitely sometime, which was pretty cool. A nice relaxed chilled out day. We got 4 in the end, so no worries. It's just what it is. You know, we've had worse, to be honest, haven't we? But I love having you with us. It's an incredible time. Is that more sewage works over there? What is it with sewage works? Anyway, yeah, it's been incredible. It is. It's over. No, you don't want to see that. It's probably people are eating now. Yeah. So listen, tomorrow, incredible buzz and vibes tomorrow. It's going to be absolutely fantastic. I can't wait to see Ted taking off, and I'm going to go and give him a little bit of a spruce up, drop him off first thing in the morning. And we'll go from there, and we'll catch him on a quick climb. Ted, you're quick climbing tomorrow. So yeah, looking forward to that. Absolutely brilliant. So yeah, thank you everyone that's tuned in today. What a vibe, what a tribe. It's been good. It's been good. So listen, ladies, gents, teddy bears, for the last time for today, it's see you soon. Wish you well. Ride high and stay positive. Enjoy, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, and I'll see you all bright and early tomorrow, because I've got a good feeling about tomorrow's Ted flight. Ted, let's go and get your beret, mate. Thank you very much, everyone, for today. Incredible. See ya! Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba.
Golf India, Brize Norton, right into an 814.
What up? Now you be good, y'all. We'll see you tomorrow. See ya.